The John A. Logan Volunteers are at Olney in a doubleheader. The women's game starting in about 4 minutes from now. The men's game scheduled to tip off a little bit after 3 o'clock, and we will be doing both games remotely. I'm at the John A. Logan Gymnasium with the production crew, John LeBlond Productions and Company. We are all set up and ready to go. I think Ted Wren's down there eating a sandwich, and we're just about set and ready to get started here with the women's game. Now, the women have only one more game after today, and that is Saturday, the 3rd, April 3rd, here against Wren Lake at 1 o'clock. So Logan will have a week off after this game, and Logan might need it. The Logan women are down to 8 players. We'll hear more when Matt Varney sat down and talked yesterday with the coach for the Lady Vols, Amanda Shelby, and let's hear that interview. We are broadcasting remotely from John A. Logan. I'm Mike Murphy, Matt Varney on assignment, and Tim Ritchie on assignment. So it's yours truly for both games today. Happy to be broadcasting and happy to have you alongside. The Lady Vols only down to 8 players, so they will send out Diamond Taylor, Madison Blankenship, Biana Snorton, Natracia Caesar, and Cameron Mitchell. And that leaves on the bench Hardiman, Murray, and Emmanuel. So a tough situation for the Lady Vols. Can't get in any foul trouble. Amy Willis, Macy Robbins, Charmaine Murray, Tara Hughes, and Allison Harris is going to be for the Lady Knights, and it is Olney winning the tip. And so they will get the ball first. We are looking out over the benches. There's a shot right at the free throw line to start the game by Olney, no good. And the rebound pulled down by Caesar. She goes free throw line, gives off on the wing, and a long shot by Blankenship. In and out, coming over the back, trying to get a tip was Taylor, but no. And here comes Olney running it the other way, and they've got a layup at the other end. Yep. Beat them down the floor, and a layup for the Olney club, and they lead 2-0. With the basketball, Logan. Camera a little slow to slide down there, but there we are, down in the right corner with it. Cutting through the lane, and that's Snorton, and she banks it up and in. So the score tied at 2-2. As the game continues here, with it is Olney driving inside, and a foul, and that might be called on Caesar. I think so. And foul number 1. No scoreboard that I see here, none visible, so I think, as Fred Huff taught me down in San Juan, Puerto Rico all those years ago, a running score may be in order. Just to keep, there we go. Boy, I'll tell you, John LeBlanc is one of the sharpest guys I know. I went out with him one time, got cut 3 times. The scoreboard has appeared. Free throw is up and good. I think the scoreboard's wrong, but I thought it was 3-2 because they just made a layup moments ago. Second free throw is up, good. Now 3-2, Olney leading. There we go. There, now we're cooking. Here comes Diamond Taylor up with the basketball for the Lady Vols. Throws on the right side to Caesar. Out on the top, Blankenship. They throw free throw line Snorton back to Caesar. Down in the right corner, Mitchell. Mitchell hooks it down inside and throws the ball away. Olney has it on a steal, leading by a score of 3-2. Long shot outside, no good. Rebound, taken away and scored down low, and that makes it 5-2. Olney, and looked like Coach Shelby was calling for a timeout, but maybe not as they continue to play. Mitchell gets it, almost a pass picked off from Blankenship. Mitchell on the right side to Taylor. They go on the left side, and with it is Blankenship hooking it inside Snorton. Outside Blankenship, 3 on the right side, off the front of the rim, no. Bounces out long free throw line to Snorton, to Blankenship, to Mitchell. Throws down on the baseline. Diamond Taylor curling inside, put it up, no, and she's fouled. So the Lady Vols getting second and third shots, and Diamond Taylor will be at the free throw line to shoot for the Lady Vols. 2 shots coming for Diamond. 5-2 is the score. Olney has the lead. Logan with the bucket by Snorton. Second chance here for points coming for Taylor. Not a good free throw shooter. 45% on the year, almost 46, but she clanks that one off the heel of the rim, no good. 5-2 Olney leading the Lady Vols. Next one by Diamond Taylor, the freshman for Logan. Pushes it up, and same result. Oh, it did go in. Okay, I didn't catch that. Must have gone straight up and straight down. 5-3 is the Olney lead. And with the basketball is Hughes. They throw on the baseline, coming inside, putting the shot up, no good. Missing over the rim, and I think the Olney Light player got popped right in the nose. Logan has it. Taylor on the left side. That's to Caesar. Top to Snorton. To Mitchell for a 3. No. Long rebound comes out in the lane. And, oh, boy, Taylor ties up the Olney player. And it's a jump ball call, tie-up, and it will be Logan's ball out of bounds. 7:24 to go in the first quarter. Here from Olney, as we're broadcasting remotely, watching a monitor. And there's a pass inside to Snorton. Snorton has become much more of a scorer, averaging 9.5 points a game. Logan scoring 64.8, but giving up 81.7. And that's a negative 16.9 if you're keeping score, all you sabermetrics. Driving inside Hughes, and she tries to put a shot up. It's blocked out of bounds. Getting ready to come in for Logan is going to be Kenesha Emanuel. And they will take out Cameron Mitchell. Once again, Logan without Kayla Walker and Summer Sanders, who had played quite a bit this year. And Olney having trouble getting the ball in, does. Driving inside, and an easy 2. That was Murray. So it is 8-5, Olney by 3, as we are under 6 minutes to go in the first period. And Logan working the ball out around the perimeter, throws it inside, back outside. They go to Blankenship. She wanted to fire, couldn't. Down on the baseline, driving, putting the shot up, and good is Taylor, and she'll go to the line for an and 1. Nice move by the freshman. She's got 3, and will go back to the free throw line and can tie the game up at 8. With the free throw, Taylor hikes it up from the waist. No, bounced out long, right back to Diamond. And Diamond has the ball at the top of the key. Logan a fresh possession. Emanuel has it. Throws on the top Blankenship. Whips it on the left side to Taylor. Inside to Snorton. Back out to Blankenship for a 3. And that's in and out. But grabbing the rebound and putting it up and good was Diamond Taylor. And she's fouled again. Boy, oh boy. So Taylor now has 6. If they counted that basket. It's not up on the scoreboard yet, so let's hold. Taylor's free throw is no good. Well, they did count the basket because she's shooting 2. So she missed the first, gets another. So it's still 8-7 Olney. As the next shot by Taylor is good. So that ties the game at 8. We're in the first quarter from Olney. Lady Vols, first game of the doubleheader. The men play at 3. We'll join that one probably in progress right after the Heron Massac football game. That's going to be airing at just started on 103.5 ESPN. There's a tie-up underneath. Losing the ball was Robbins. Logan comes up with it. And Blankenship throws the ball to Taylor. She goes down in the lane and scores. So Taylor, a one-man wrecking crew here early, and the Lady Vols have a 10-8 lead. Top of the key with it. Driving and throwing it away in the corner. Saved by Blankenship on an errant pass. And Madison grabbed it, saved it from going out. She gets the pass down in the corner, can't do anything with it. Snorton fakes, kicks it out, down in the right corner. Driving is Taylor and draws contact, but they call a charge on Diamond. Wow. Well, the only player was set, and Diamond just lowered her shoulder and went into the Olney player. Olney doesn't have a very deep bench themselves. It is 10-8. Logan, Lady Vols lead. Logan is 3-14. Olney is 5-12. So these teams feel like this is one that they can grab, huh? Driving inside, pass knocked away. Olney player gets it back. Now she's going to shoot it. Nope. She threw it away and she traveled. Well, the only player that came in, I think that's Naria Reed, had her first pass slapped back to her. Then she grabbed it, decided she'd go in the lane to shoot, and then she traveled. So 5 minutes plus on the first quarter clock as the Lady Vols with a 2-point lead and the ball. Lady Vols playing much better here in this first quarter. Of course, I think when I looked, they led at the end of the first quarter against Olney Central here. But Olney Central won at 66-57. Inside they go, and Caesar catches and scores down low. Caesar gets her first 2. She averages 14.7 a game, so that won't be her last 2. There's a 3 in the corner. Boom, and that's a good one. Down in the deep corner for 3. And a timeout called with 4:52 to go, and it is 12-11. Logan leading. We'll pause for 30 seconds. College is my location, along with LeBlanc Production Group, as we are watching on the monitor as the Lady Vols had a 4-point lead, but just a moment ago, Melissa Coker hit a 3 for Olney Central to cut that Logan lead to 1. And Mitchell back in the game for Logan. And on the left side, they go in, and a turnaround jump, and that's up and good by Emmanuel. So Logan scoring inside rather easily in this first quarter. They have a 14-11 lead. There's a move down on the baseline and traveling on the Olney player. That was Murray, and it goes back over to the Lady Vols. Bringing the ball up now is Diamond Taylor. Diamond Taylor at the top, throws on the right side. That's Mitchell to Blankenship, to Taylor on the left wing. Taylor looks and throws on the top, Mitchell. Mitchell against the Olney zone, back on the left side, Taylor down in the left corner, catching and traveling. In the left corner is Emmanuel. So another turnover, the teams trade. It's 14-11. The Vols have the lead. And Olney has the ball. Olney hit a 3 moments ago, but now they take it inside. Now back outside. Driving with it is Willis. Inside her. Shot blocked out of bounds. A great defensive play by Diamond Taylor. Our scoreboard says 12-11. It should be 14-11. There we go. Thank you, sir. As Olney will put the ball in play. And getting ready to throw it in. Having trouble. Finally down inside. And a bank shot good. And that's by Murray. So it's 14-13. Logan by 1. With the ball outside is Emmanuel. Emmanuel dribbling the ball on the top. Gives off to Mitchell. Lady Vols leading by 1. Mitchell goes on the left side to Taylor. They lob it on the right side to Mitchell. Mitchell looking inside in the corner, and there is a long 3 put up. Air ball, no good by Emmanuel. Rebound by Murray. Olney running up the floor, and just inside the 3-point arc, now on the top, they go to Willis. Willis faking at the free throw line, almost threw it away. In the corner grabbing, they go inside, trying to spin inside and put a shot up, and it rolls in for Murray. She's got 6, and now Olney has a 1-point lead, 15-14. First quarter winding down here from Olney. We're broadcasting remotely from Johnny Logan. Coming up after this one will be the men's game. There's Emmanuel throwing a pass in the middle that's picked off, and Olney has a shot to really take a big jump, and a long 3 no good, and it bounces out long, and Kenesha Emmanuel is going to go on the right wing, stop, give it back out front to Diamond Taylor. Back to Emmanuel. Emmanuel dribbling on the left side, throw on the top to Mitchell. Left side Taylor, down the left corner to Blankenship. She cocks and fires, in and out. Rebound, Emmanuel had it slapped away, but got it to Murray. Murray's long jump shot, good for 3. Mitchell, hits the 3, and it's 17-15, Logan by 2. First quarter coming to a close. With the basketball dribbling is Willis in the lane, kicks it back out. Driving, back out to Willis. That was Robbins that handled the ball. There's a shot up, no, and Caesar the rebound. Logan with a 2-point lead, trying to close out the first quarter with a run. Right side Emmanuel, back to Mitchell. They go inside. Driving is Caesar. Lost it, but picked up by Emmanuel. Her jump shot, no, but there's Taylor putting it back up, no, and got fouled. And Diamond Taylor is rebounding like a demon. She's been grabbing offensive boards. That 1:40 left, and Logan leading 17-15. And Taylor, who has already shot 5 free throws, is going back to shoot 2 more. She's only 2 of 5, has 6 points. And here is the first one by Diamond. Pulls it down around the waist, hitches it up, and hits this one. She's got 7. And Logan goes up 18-15. Diamond's going to get the ball again. The Logan freshman puts her toe on the line, dribbles it twice, hitches it up again. Nope, too hard. And the rebound comes away to Olney. And there's a foul on Diamond Taylor. Boy, that's costly. Allie Willis had it, Taylor came down the lane, tried to strip it, and they always call those, don't they? You always see that happen. Player misses a free throw, and then they come down and try to get it the other way. Now they're trying to do something with the clock, I think. They'll give Olney the ball. And here we go. Under a minute to go here. Willis off on the right side to Robbins. Robbins goes into the lane, stops outside, dribbling across. Outside wanting to shoot a three, but Taylor was there. They go inside, trying to turn inside to the goal, and banking it up and good is Naria Reed. Nice move inside by her, spinning, cutting the Logan Lady Vols to a 1-point lead, 18-17. Logan has it, right side Emmanuel, lob it inside, catch there, trying to, they threw the ball away. Dribbling across the lane and then trying to throw it back in, and it was Murray, and she threw it away, and a layup at the other end of the floor for Olney. And that will be the end of the first quarter, or is a timeout being called? No, 52.2 seconds left, and Harris just got a layup at the other end of the floor, just drove through everybody. Logan players didn't even slow down. And now Logan's behind 19-18. Boy, you hate to see a good quarter like this go to waste, but Logan defensively just didn't pick her up coming down the floor. We'll pause for 30 seconds and come back. Logan down by 1, 52 seconds left first quarter. Final seconds of the first quarter, and driving inside with it is Staunton. She gets knocked down, and they call a foul. The Olney bench doesn't quite agree with that, but it's a blocking foul on Naria Reed. Foul number 1 on Reed, so that will mean that Snorton will be at the free throw line to shoot a couple of free throws. Snorton is a 70% free throw shooter. She has a couple of baskets here in the first quarter. She could tie the game with the first one. 40.4 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Snorton's first free throw. It is good. 5 for Bionica Snorton, averaging 9.5 a game. Next one from Snorton is in the air and good. So she does her work. Logan goes up 1 with about 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Logan leading at Olney 20-19. Dribbling the basketball, stepping back and firing his shoes. No good. Rebound pulled up. Shot wildly by Reed. No good. Logan the rebound. And can they widen their 1-point lead as the first quarter comes to a close? Mitchell dribbling out front. Mitchell crossover dribble. Gives the ball off to Snorton. Down inside. A long shot put up and good. That was Snorton on the baseline. So Snorton hit that one. She's got 8. And a long 3, no. Bounces in the corner, and that's the end of the first quarter. And after 1 quarter of play, it is 23-19. The Lady Vols have the lead. Lady Volunteers have a 22-19 lead as we get ready to start the second quarter at Olney. We're broadcasting remotely from John A. Logan College. Logan leading 22-19 after that first quarter. And it's Olney's basketball to start the period. So Logan with a good first quarter, looking for their fourth win of the year. Break a 6-game losing streak, then take a week off, get ready for the tournament. Outside with the basketball, dribbling hard is Harris. They go down in the corner, back out to Harris, driving into the lane, and almost a miscommunication. Up, down in the corner it goes. Saving it was Willis. Willis going to drive to the left elbow, down baseline, and a foul. Foul is going to be called on Snorton. Snorton gave her a little forearm as she went down to the baseline. I know what Bionica was thinking, that she was going to try to angle in, but she really wasn't. She was going to the baseline. Now they go in the corner, and good defense by Logan, and stepping out of bounds was Murray. So Logan gets the ball back with a 22-19 lead. Logan on top and with the ball. Blankenship, right side. On the top it goes to Murray, and they lob it inside, and a nice catch by Snorton, but she couldn't maintain her balance, fell down. They tie her up. It's going to be Logan's basketball. Or that, wait a minute, that was for Caesar. Yeah. Good idea, but Caesar just couldn't keep her balance. So it will be Logan's basketball inbound underneath. They look for Caesar, get her the ball. She turns, puts it up. No, and the rebound pulled down by Murray. Coming the other way is Olney, trailing by 3. In the right corner, now out on the top. It goes to Willis. She's going to drive, kick it inside, and the ball rolls away from Murray, but she misses but gets her own rebound. And at the top of the key, a long 3 put up. That's no good, and the rebound pulled down by Emmanuel. So Logan holds on to that 22-19 lead. A wide open shot, but Olney missed it. Blankenship against the zone. On the top to Emmanuel, back to Blankenship, down in the corner. Long 3 put up, rolling around, no. The rebound, Olney Central. Logan by 3. Driving hard down the left side is Willis. They go inside. Murray's going to try. Step back, jump shot, short, and Caesar the rebound. Caesar doing a good job on the boards along with Diamond Taylor here in the first half. We're just started the second quarter, and Logan leads 22-19. Murray has it to the top, throws the ball to Mitchell. Mitchell's going to shoot a long 3. No good. Rebound pulled down by Murray. Lost it. Ball tipped out in the lane. And the official is going to call what? A foul, I think. Yeah. Made a motion coming down with her hand like somebody slapped another player on top or on the arm. And there, we've got a technical foul. Technical foul has been called. And so we're going to go to the other end. A technical foul on Logan. Don't know who that was on, but Logan got a technical, one of the players. So now at the free throw line shooting is going to be Macy Robbins. Free throw is no good. Robbins is 74% free throw shooter, and she missed. Second one coming for Robbins on the technical. Nobody around the lane. Free throw is no good. She missed them both. So it will be Olney's ball, still 22-19, Logan by 3. So other than that technical being assessed on a Logan player, no harm done. Olney gets the ball, and on the top it is Robbins. Drives, puts a layup, up and good. Well, Robbins decided she missed the 2 free throws, so she better make amends, and she drove in and scored. Logan's lead is cut to 1. With the basketball is Cameron Mitchell. On the right side, Caesar, top of the key, Blankenship. Now it goes off to Emmanuel. They swing it around the top. Back dribbling on the left side. It is Blankenship hooking down in the corner. Long shot put up and good. A 3. Nope, only a 2 by Emmanuel. She has 4. And we come the other way. Logan up a 3 again, 24-21. Driving to shooting at the free throw line, no good. And Olney misfires, and Logan gets yet another rebound. Well, Logan's commanding so far. Summers to Caesar, top of the key. And driving Emmanuel, she steps around in the lane. No good. They let that walk go. The rebound comes down to Murray. Murray hands off to one of the Olney guards. She races up the floor into the lane, tries to shovel to Murray, but it's swatted back outside. Now being handled by Harris. And a long shot put up, no good, and Logan the rebound in Snorton. Snorton hands off to Cameron Mitchell. Vols lead 24-21. Top of the key, right side it goes. And a backdoor pass. Oh, Snorton with a nice move and a score. Snorton really moving well. She's got 10 here in the first half, and a timeout called by Olney as Logan goes up 5, 26-21 with 6:30 to go in the second quarter at Olney. We'll be back in a minute. Only trailing by 5 after the timeout. Got a forced layup, no good. Logan the rebound, and Snorton's going to go down. Her shot hits the bottom of the rim, and Olney has it racing up the right side. Olney trailing 26-21, trying to get set up for a three. They do, and they hit it. The shot put up and good by Coker. That's her second three. She's got 6. And we come the other way. Outside with the basketball for Logan is Emmanuel. They go to Caesar. Baseline Taylor. Layup is good by Diamond. Nice move by Diamond. She's got 9. And it's 26-24. So Logan answers Olney's 3 with a deuce. And playing catch out front is Robbins. Inside they go. That's Harris. Back outside. Harris fakes, drives, throws it up, banks it in, but she double dribbled. That won't count. Harris double dribbled. Caught the ball, took a bounce, and then gathered her momentum, started again and dribbling, and you can't do that. Snorton comes out. So Logan will get Hardiman in the game. Pretty easy call on my part. There's nobody else. As Hardiman walks as soon as she comes into the game. 26-24, Logan has the lead by 2, but turns it over. As the Volunteers only have 8 players, and it's very hard to keep everybody rested. Right now, Blankenship guarding the Olney player in the corner. That's Harris driving, puts it up, no good. Fighting for the rebound, and they call a tie-up, and the alternating possession gives it back to Olney underneath their basket. We're in the second quarter here. Olney averaging 61.2 points a game, giving up 73.1. That's a minus average of 11.9, so they're not exactly burning it up either. There's a long 3, no good. The rebound pulled down by Olney underneath, and as the player tries to go back up and shoot, she is fouled. That was Tara Hughes. So Hughes will be at the free throw line. And her first one is up and no good. You know, Olney Central, both teams used to just be maddening from the free throw line, but the women only shoot 60% on the year. Next free throw is up, and she bangs that one home. A little reverse jinx. Sorry about that, Lady Vols. Lady Vols lead 26-25 and have the ball. Blankenship down in the right corner, up on the top with it. Dribbling there is Murray. They throw it in the lane. Taylor back outside. A long bomb by Hardiman, no. Ball fought for. It's on the ground. Tie up. That's going to be Logan's ball. Good play by Diamond Taylor again. The freshman really active in this first half for Logan. So Logan will inbound with a 1-point lead. Logan up 26-25. The official bounces the ball, and they find Taylor cutting inside. Oh, her shot's blocked, and then the Olney player takes the ball away. Well, Taylor just had her shot blocked point blank down low, and with it driving inside, losing control, then kicking it back in the corner. A long three, rattles around, no, double bouncer, comes out, and Diamond Taylor has it. Taylor racing up the floor. Diamond right side, kicks it off, and a jump shot up and good, and that's Hardiman. So 28-25, Logan leads by 3 again, and handling the ball outside, Robbins. Down inside, and they go down low, and it's traveling on Olney, and the Vols get the ball back. Here comes Cameron Mitchell, and out comes Madison Blankenship. So Lady Vols led 22-19. They lead 28-25 now as we're in the second quarter. Over the timeline with it is Diamond Taylor to Caesar in the right corner. They run a weave, give it to Mitchell down low. Mitchell trapped on the corner, throws it away, and it is now knocked out of bounds. It's still Olney's basketball. Caesar touched it. She was battling with Allison Harris. Mitchell got trapped down on the baseline, and her pass back out to try to get the ball back out front was tipped away. And then there's a three on the outside put up. No, bounces long in the corner, and they get it, and Olney's going to shoot another three. High bouncer, no, and the rebound pulled down there by Diamond Taylor. Diamond Taylor with the top of the key, bounce pass off to Caesar. Caesar gives off to Mitchell. Mitchell scoots down the lane, going to throw one up. Nope, and the ball tipped, comes back to Mitchell. Mitchell on the baseline goes into the corner, throws it back out on the top to Hardiman. Hardiman whips it on the left side. With that is Caesar, and Caesar, and as she starts to move, she shuffled her feet on the left wing. 2:43 to go before halftime, and it's 30-25, Logan leading, 30-24, Logan leading by 6. And it's Olney's basketball. Well, Lady Vols led 22-19 after the first quarter. Over the timeline with the basketball is going to be Willis. They go down in the corner and down low, double team, good defense, and Olney's going to throw it into the backcourt, and that's going to be a violation, and Logan will get the ball as Logan playing pretty good defense down on the block against the big girl from Olney Central, Naria Reed. As they had two players double team, they had her walled up. Here is Taylor, top side. Goes off to Murray. Lob it down low to Emmanuel. Back out to Murray. Murray back down to Emmanuel. Emmanuel turns, throws it outside to Mitchell. Mitchell drives across top of the lane. A long push shot up. Misses everything. Out of bounds. Air ball. That goes back over to Olney. Logan leads 30-24 with 2:10 to go in the first half. The game being broadcast remotely from Olney. We are located Brewer Gym in Carterville, calling the action. Hope you enjoy it. Logan's on top by 6. Olney trying to work the ball inside. Good defense by Logan, trying to prevent that entry pass. They finally go down in the right corner and driving baseline. And Logan, a curl around. Is that good? It is. Wow. That was a nice move by Harris, and she has 4. Logan with a 4-point lead, and it's Mitchell inside, and a shot put up, tough one, offensive rebound, and a foul as Diamond Taylor got another offensive rebound. Diamond Taylor has about 5 offensive rebounds here in this first half. It is 30-26, and at the free throw line is Diamond Taylor. She has only made 3 free throws. She has shot a bunch. Taylor's unorthodox shooting style as she pulls it down off her hip and missed another one. No, she made it. Excuse me. That did go in. Hard to see on that one basket at the far end. The American flag hanging right behind it. Second free throw, that's good. Hung up in that net there where we could see it. 32-26, Logan by 6. Second quarter coming down. Driving to the baseline is Hughes. Outside they go to Reed. Reed goes in the middle, and the ball stripped away. That is Hardiman. Hardiman out front to Taylor. Right side Mitchell. Mitchell fakes, goes baseline, pull back, shot up, no. Rebound Olney, and a foul on Mitchell. She came down and tried to slap it loose. Cameron Mitchell gets the foul. Olney's basketball. Logan leading with 1:08 to go before the half. Logan women will have a week off. They'll play here next Saturday at 1 o'clock against Wren Lake. Driving down inside, losing the ball. It's a tie-up and jump ball, and that will be Olney's basketball. The arrow pointing their way. Boy, Logan has gone down hard on the court trying to scrap for loose balls today. This has been a good effort, a good first half by the Logan Lady Vols. Pass goes to Reed. She's going to go inside, throw up a running one-hander, and it goes in. Wow, that was a tough shot, really a hope and a prayer, but she got it to go. It's 32-28. Logan has the lead and the ball. Down inside they go, trying to get loose, and a shot put up, no, and it's going to be Logan's ball. They say that the shot was partially blocked by an Olney player. Taking the ball out will be Hardiman. Hardiman waits and looks and throws the ball, and a long shot put up and good. I think that was Snorton, yeah. So Snorton bags her 12th point, and it is now 34-26, Logan. Outside handling the ball is Willis for Olney Central. Willis looks back at her coach, dribbling the ball out front. Willis goes to the top of the key, around a screen, steps back and launches. Short on the three, rebound Logan. Here comes Snorton in a hurry. Snorton is going to try to throw the ball off. It is stolen by Willis. Willis comes the other way. She wants to try to throw one up. Nope, off the backboard, and that is the half. It is halftime, and it's 34-28. 34-28, Logan leading at the half. 34-28, Logan leading at the half. We'll be back in 1 minute. The overall record and the conference record, and trying to break a 6-game losing streak. And Lady Vols are 1-7 on the road. They led Olney 22-19 after the first quarter. They outscored Olney 12-9 in the second frame and lead 34-28 here at the half. Now remember, Logan's playing without Kayla Walker. She had been in 12 games for the Lady Vols out of the 17 they played. She was averaging 14.4 points per game, 10.7 rebounds per game. She had 16 points and 18 rebounds against Olney in the loss back here in February when Logan Lady Vols lost 66-57 to the Olney club here on this floor in Carterville. So without Kayla Walker, Logan is severely handicapped, but they've done a great job on the boards and defensively today. Snorton has 12 points. Also with 11 is Diamond Taylor. She could have had a lot more if she'd made her free throws. She left 4 points at the free throw line. We'll run down the scoring in a minute. Summer Sanders also a very valuable reserve that is lost to the Lady Vols right now. She'd played in 14 of the 17 games. only averaged 2.4 points a game, but was very valuable with giving the Lady Vols minutes off the bench. So both of those players not out there right now, which puts a big burden on Diamond Taylor and Blankenship, Snorton and Caesar and Mitchell. Hardman came in, Murray came in, Emmanuel came in. All did well. Here's the scoring. Diamond Taylor has 11 points. She is 5 out of 10 from the free throw line. Brianna Snorton, 2 of 2 from the line, has 12 points. Blankenship hasn't scored, and Caesar has only scored 2. Mitchell a 3, Hardman 2, and Manuel 4. For Olney Central, Murray has 6, 2 for Robbins, 1 of 2 from the free throw line for Hughes, 4 for Harris, and 6 for Coker, 4 for Reed on the inside. And the Lady Vols lead it 34-28 here at the half. A lot of high school football games going on around the area this afternoon. Thought we might check in and see what's going on here. The Carterville Lions leading 21-7 at home over Nashville. That game just right down the road at Carterville High School. Murfreesboro leads 7-0 early at West Frankfort. So that's what we have to this point, and no score yet on the Heron-Massac County game, but we can give you those scores. Carterville up 21-7 over Nashville. That's in the first half, and Murfreesboro leads West Frankfort 7-0. That was in the first quarter, and that game being played at West Frankfort. Last night, Carbondale lost for the second time this season. Johnson City won for the second time this season. Johnson City was named our SIH 1035 ESPN 1015 CIL-FM High School Football Team of the Week. Our first selection for Football Team of the Week went to Todd Thomas and Johnson City Indians. So congratulations to the Indians. They're 2-0 on the season. And boy, that harkens me back to all those great Johnson City teams. And they've got a great sports complex over there. The football field is AstroTurf and the press box. It's a nice complex compared to when you thought about that football field at Johnson City behind the high school about 20, 25 years ago. And the Johnson City Indians will be getting a plaque from Egypt Trophy and Team of the Week T-shirts for being our SIH 1035 ESPN CIL-FM 1015 High School Team of the Week, our first football team of the week. And congratulations go out to Cobden, the Apple Knockers. They were our basketball, SIH basketball team of the year. They finished first in the final AP 1A poll. They were 18-0. Their player Noah Franklin went over 2,000 points in his career, over 1,000 rebounds, over 500 assists. Wendell Wheeler got his 400th career win in an undefeated season, albeit a shortened season, albeit no playoffs. But Cobden was picked as our team of the year, SIH team of the year. That was last Saturday, and we've had that. Matt Varney got up there and presented them with a beautiful team of the year plaque from Egypt Trophy. That thing was huge. And their shirts, and got some nice photos and an interview with Wendell Wheeler to boot. We're going to take a 1-minute pause. We're watching the John A. Logan Lady Vols. They're leading Olney 34-28 at the half. And we will take a pause in 1 minute, come back, and hear Matt Varney talking. He got to sit down with Kyle Smith-Peters for a few minutes yesterday. They talked about a number of things. This isn't the pregame interview for the next game, but you'll hear the interview coming up after this from 1035ESPN.com. Thanks to Eric Joins for his work the first half. I'm Mike Murphy. We'll take a minute break. We'll come back and have the Kyle Smith-Peters interview with Matt Varney. Smith Peters about some of the players that we haven't seen in a while, and Cam Alford, his role as continues. And that's a good. I'll follow up a little bit on those comments by Coach Smith Peters because I was preparing for this game and I was looking at the sheet from when Logan played the last time against Olney, and that was the game when Logan lost 74-73 here to Olney. And Logan had a lead late in that ball game, and they lost the ball game. But Cam Alford was not starting. He didn't start in that game. That was when Mario McKinney was still here and starting. McKinney had 12 points, was averaging still 19.3 a game. Still some of the lofty numbers from that 52-point outburst that he had here. Now McKinney is at New Mexico State. He's transferred and going to play there next year, and Logan has wished him all the best as he had been suspended here at Logan for conduct detrimental to the team. But Cam Alford has really come into his own. He had 9 points in that game against Olney Central when they beat Logan here by a score of 74-73. And Alford recently has been on fire, as you might imagine. Alford had a big game against Triton here on Monday in Logan's 89-75 win. Triton was ranked 16th at the time. Logan is ranked currently number 8 in the nation. Alford is now averaging almost 12 points a game. So his scoring average is just about the same as where it was when he was coming off the bench, but it's the leadership that Cam provides. Also, another thing to remember, the Olney game here, if you'll remember, was when 7'3" Jamarion Sharp injured his foot very early in the game, right in the opening minutes of the game, and Sharp came out, didn't play the next game, and so he did not have any stat line at all other than he started the game against Olney Central, but then he came out. So Sharp was practically a non-factor the last time these two teams played. So they'll play again today at 3. The Johnny Logan men now are 15-3, 9-2. They're 6-1 on the road. Olney Central 13-6, 8-4, and they're 10-1 at home. So something's got to give, and Logan can clinch the GRAC title with a win today. The Logan men, if you look at their schedule, they only have one game left after today, and that is Thursday, April the 1st against Lakeland College. Logan playing Olney Central today. We're supposed to play at Lewis and Clark on Tuesday the 30th, but that game has been canceled. Lewis and Clark affected with COVID. So the season's winding down quickly, and the tournament will be here before we know it. We're just about ready to start the second half. The Logan Lady Vols in pretty good shape at halftime, leading 34-28. We'll come back in 1 minute and have the start of the third quarter from Olney. We're broadcasting remotely at John A. Logan College. Compliments of LeBon Production Group. At Logan, we're watching the remote broadcast, and Mitchell just hit a shot to start the third quarter for Logan. And now an off-balance shot put up by Willis, no by Olney, and Logan's got the ball back leading 36-28. Down in the quarter to Blankenship. Down low, Caesar, turnaround jump, won't go. Rebound pulled down by Murray. Olney has it. Out to Willis, and here we go. Willis to the top of the key. Willis steps through, and a foul called. She was sandwiched, Murray on one side and Diamond Taylor on the other. I don't know who they give the foul to. 36-28 is our score. First minute of play here in the third quarter. And at the free throw line is going to be Amy Willis. Willis averages 9 points a game. Didn't score in the first half. She'll shoot 2 here. First free throw by Willis, who is a 68% free throw shooter, is good. Willis may be a little embarrassed by her first half. She averages 9 a game. And she hit that free throw, her first point of the game. Next one coming by Willis is up, and it's good. So Willis sinks a couple of free throws. Logan's lead is 6. Lady Vols on top, trying to break a 6-game losing streak. There's a pass by Mitchell to Blankenship on the left wing. Almost picked off by Charmaine Murray, but she knocked it into the Logan bench. Coming back the other way, it is Logan again inbounding. Mitchell has it. Goes to Hardiman. They go down in the left corner. With it in the left corner, Snorton. She'll dribble out to the top of the key. Hook it on the top to Mitchell. Back to Snorton. Snorton dropped the ball. Now hands off to Blankenship. Whips it to Mitchell. Shot clock going down. Inside. Ball knocked out of bounds. Logan's ball. But they're going to have to hurry to get a shot off. I don't think they have much time at all on that shot clock. It's not visible to us. But they're going to have to hurry, I think. And they get it in, and Mitchell fires. Rolls it off the rim. No. Well, they got a pretty good look with 1 second on the shot clock. And with the basketball is Murray. Murray dribbles to the top. Gives off to Hughes, drives inside, throws it up and in. Willis. Willis, who was quiet in the first half, has scored 4 straight points. The Vols' lead is 4. Mitchell off on the right side to Snorton. Snorton has the ball, throws on the left side. That's Hardiman. Hardiman throws inside and throws it away. And no, it's saved down in the corner. And it goes outside and in the lane, and bagged it is Hardiman in the lane. Boy, that was a big play. Hardiman was the one that threw the bad pass moments ago. So that pushes Logan's lead back up to 6. You can see there's a much more determined tempo by Olney here. Ball slapped away from Willis. Goes to Murray. Murray's going to go inside, put the shot up, no, and Caesar stopped her and got the rebound. And the Olney bench screaming for a foul down there. They didn't get it. Logan with it. On the right side, they go down into Snorton. Ball tipped away, stolen. And Blankenship reached in and got a foul call. Madison reached in. That was clear all the way down here in Carterville. You could see that, and the foul. And coming in is going to be Murray. And coming in is going to be Diamond Taylor for Logan, who leads by 6 early in the third. The men's game coming up in just a bit. Men's game scheduled to start in an hour. We'll join in progress after the Heron-Massac football game. There's a wild shot put up by Willis, and the rebound pulled down by Murray. And it goes to Taylor down in the corner. Double teamed is Mitchell. Mitchell throws back out on the top. They go in the middle to Snorton. Hooks it inside, and a great pass, but a missed shot by Taylor and a tied up. Oh, man. Diamond Taylor had a beautiful pass down on the block. Missed the shot. Rebound, she got tied up. They'll give the ball to Logan out of bounds. Man, you just can't miss shots like that. Point blank range, and a good pass, too. Mitchell throws it in the lane, and there's Taylor throwing it up. No, got fouled. She'll go to the line. Boy, Diamond Taylor has been making a living with that play right there. She made her last 2 free throws. She's 3 out of her last 4. And coming in is going to be Coker for Olney, who hit a couple of 3 balls in the first half. But right now it is Diamond Taylor at the free throw line. They'll give her first points of the third quarter. Free throw is up and good. Well, she seems to have this hitch and go motion now down with the free throw line. She'll bring it right down to her waist and then just kind of hitch it up, almost a jerk motion to throw the ball up toward the goal. Let's see if she hits this one. Puts it down, pushes it up, and got them both. She's made 4 free throws in a row and 5 out of her last 6. And the Lady Vols are up by 8, 40-32, their biggest lead of the game. Driving inside for Olney is Harris. Throws it back out, back down inside, and a foul as shooting was Hughes, and they got a foul called. Hughes will go to the free throw line. She was up in the air and got fouled. 6:46 to go, 40-32, Logan by 8 with Hughes at the free throw line for Olney Central. Hughes only got 1 point the first half. She puts this free throw up and good. She wears a big knee brace on her right leg. That cuts Logan's lead to 7, 40-33. Next one by Hughes is on the way. Good. Tara Hughes got them both. It is a 6-point lead for the Vols, 40-34. Well, Wabash came down here and beat the Logan Lady Vols. It would only be fitting for Lady Vols to go back up to Olney and return the favor. Diamond Taylor drives to the left side, gets to the baseline, dribbles it off her foot out of bounds. So that unforced error gives the ball back to the Lady Blue Knights. They trail by 6. With it at the top is Robbins. Dishes off Coker. On the left side, driving through the lane is Harris. And a give and go and a layup up and good by Robbins. Nice play there by Olney, and they've cut Logan's lead. It's 40-36. Logan with it. Taylor out front. On the right side to Mitchell. Mitchell gives the basketball off to Murray, to Taylor down in the corner. Taylor going to drive around a pick. Taylor throws it to Mitchell. Mitchell on the right side, Murray. Murray looks at Caesar, goes around a Caesar pick, steps and pops. Good! A long two. So Murray makes it rain. It's 42-36. There's a long three. Olney down in the corner. That's Coker again. That's her third three. 42-39, 5:43 to go. Timeout called as this game's starting to heat up. 42-39, Logan, back in a minute. Here, John A. Logan and the Vols leading 42-39, had a possession and a long three, missed everything and went out of bounds. So Olney with a little momentum gets the ball back, trailing by 3. Coker hands off down in the corner, throw on the top. Catching there is Harris, driving down in the corner, a long three, bomb, good, and that is by Robbins. And now the game is tied at 42 on back-to-back threes by Olney. Logan, Caesar drives right baseline, pull up, short, rebound, put back up and in. Nope, missed. Rebound again. Snorton, no, and she got fouled. Well, Logan's pounding the offensive glass. Diamond, Taylor, Snorton all down there. Caesar's jump shot, medium jump shot, missed. Taylor got a chance at it, missed. Snorton got a chance at it, and she got fouled. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot a pair. Snorton is 2 of 2, had 12 in the first half. In a tie game now with Olney at 42. Snorton's free throw is up and out. Rattled around and spun out. And when you're 3 and 14, that's what happens to you. Logan had a 8-point lead moments ago. Now Snorton's walking over to the bench and taking off a necklace of some sort. Maybe that was the problem. Snorton says, okay, now that I'm a little less heavy, I'll fire this one up and in. And she does. So Snorton hits it. She's got 13 for the game. Logan leads by 1, 43-42. Here comes Coker. On the top, they swing it to Robbins. Down in the corner, driving inside with it is Willis. Now with the ball is Hughes. Back outside, a long three, put up, no, out of bounds. Was it saved? No. Logan's ball. The long shot by Willis. Didn't hit anything, and only got their hand on it, but couldn't save it. So it's Logan's ball with a 1-point lead. Third quarter action on a remote broadcast from Olney Central College. Blankenship top of the key. Goes on the left. They switch. Lob inside. It is caught. Back outside. Taylor had it at the free throw line. Passed it out. Long shot, no. There's Snorton. Got it and dribbled in and scored. Snorton has now 15 in the game. And Logan's back up by 3, 45-42. Driving inside, kicking it off, and a shot up and good inside by Hughes. She has 5, and it's a 1-point Logan lead. Both of these teams haven't won a lot of games this year, so you know how much they want this one. Left side, Blankenship. Blankenship lobs it into Snorton. Snorton spins to the right, puts it up, hanging on the rim, no, but she got fouled again. Snorton is going to go to, nope, it's going to be on the floor before the shot, so Logan will have to take the ball out of bounds. Lady Vols leading 45-44. Bounce pass comes in, kicked, and Logan will inbound again. And coming in is going to be Emmanuel, or excuse me, it's going to be Hardiman. And the pass inbounded to Hardiman. Back out on the top to Diamond Taylor. Taylor dribbling on the top of the key against the Olney zone. Throws the basketball off to Murray. Murray to Blankenship on the right side. Driving in, putting the shot up, no. Rebound up and good. That rebound put up and in by Murray. So Logan has fashioned a 47-44 lead. And with the basketball, Olney, and a whistle and a foul on Hardiman. Yep, the foul on Hardiman, that's her second. And it will be Olney's ball. 3:08 to go, 47-44. The Vols have the lead on Olney here in the third quarter. It's going to be the Vols, now they're talking about something with the clock, and now we're ready to go. Inboundings will be Allie Willis right in front of the Olney bench. And she throws it in deep to Hughes. Hughes going to drive inside. He has a layup. That was pretty easy. Hughes made one move, stepped around a Logan player and scored. Logan's lead is down to 1. Driving inside, throwing it up is Diamond Taylor. No good, but she was fouled, and guess what? Diamond Taylor's going to the line. Boy, Diamond has been at the free throw line all game long. And recently, she's hit her last 4 in a row, 5 out of 6. Let's see what she does this time. Free throw up, no good, too hard. She's got 13 points. She's got one more free throw, trying to increase the Lady Vols lead to 2. And her shot is good. 14 points for Diamond. As the Lady Vols lead 48-46, Olney with the ball. Coming down with it, top of the key, is Willis. Driving inside and stepping around, throwing it up. Good, and a foul. Wow, the foul's on Caesar. So that ties the game at 48, and now Olney will get a chance to take the lead. It was a bucket by Robbins, who has 9 and will go to the line. She scores 10 points per game. Getting ready to come back in for Olney is Naria Reed, but she'll have to wait, I think, because, yeah, and coming in for Logan, replacing Caesar, is going to be Kenesha Emmanuel. So here's the free throw that could put Olney back in the lead by Robbins. Free throw is in and out, no, with the rebound. Emmanuel, who just came into the game. Off to Snorton, off to Taylor. Diamond brings it up. She worked exclusively the first half down underneath. They go to Blankenship. Down inside. And a shot turn, a block, but a foul as Emmanuel turned right inside to shoot it, and they called a foul. So going to the free throw line now will be Emmanuel to shoot 2. Logan and Olney in a 48-48 tie. Emmanuel's free throw is good. And the Lady Vols go back in front. 49-48, Lady Vols have the lead. Next one by Emmanuel is short, and she stepped over the line. She felt that and jumped over the line, went down the lane before the ball even got to the rim. So the violation takes the free throw away. Wouldn't have counted even if it would have gone in. So here comes Olney, down by a point. And making a move is going to be Robbins, and a long 3 put up. 2 bounces, no. Rebound Emmanuel. Off to Taylor. Diamond Taylor of the Lady Vols. Top of the key, throws it down to a cutting Emmanuel, and she scores. 7 points for Emmanuel, and it's 51-48. Logan up by 3. Nice play run by the Vols. And Emmanuel beat him down the floor. Now they go down inside to Reed. Reed back outside to Harris. Long 3, no good. Rebound Diamond Taylor. Diamond Taylor has about 7 rebounds. She whips it inside. Caught there. Turnaround shot. No good. Rebound fought for. And wait a minute. Officials stop play. And they're going to say that the Logan player stepped out of bounds or on the inline. So Olney will get it. 3-point lead for the Vols. And here comes Olney. They're going to drive inside. Put it up and in. And a foul. Wow. That foul is going to be on Taylor. And that will put Willis at the free throw line. Willis has 6, and she'll go to the line looking to tie the game up at 51 apiece with an old-fashioned 3-point play. 1:43 to go in the third period at Olney. And here is the free throw from Allie Willis. Free throw up and good. We're tied at 51. And the teams go back and forth with lead changes. Here comes Mitchell to Blankenship, right side. Lob it down low. Knocked away. Stolen by Olney. They're going to run. 2-on-1 break. And it's going to be a layup. Good. And Olney's back in the lead. So Olney gets the lead on Macy Robbins' free throw. She has 11. And a timeout called by Logan. 53-51. Olney has the lead with 1:22 to go in the third quarter. Olney by 2. Third quarter coming to a close. Back in a minute. In the remote broadcast from Olney, Logan had the ball down 53-51 after the Logan timeout, but a bad pass and went off a Logan player, and Olney's got the ball back, leading by 2. Pass goes inside, and a quick bucket by Neria Reed is good, and it is now 55-51 as Logan quickly goes down by 4. Third quarter coming to a close, and Logan now trailing by 4. Their biggest deficit of the day. Snorton gives the ball off. Dribbling out front with it is Murray. Murray backs out near the timeline. Logan needs a good shot here. Murray zigzags to the free throw line, takes it all the way, throws it up, hit the bottom of the rim, got her own rebound, goes to Snorton. Snorton in the lane, scoops it up with the left hand, shoots it off. No. Rebound, grabbed and put back up and in by by Emmanuel. So that gives Logan a chance. 55-53, cuts the lead to 2. And good offensive rebounding again by the Lady Vols. Lob it into Reed. Reed turns, puts it up, good, and she got fouled. Wow. Reed is unstoppable down there. Now, Caesar did a good job, and Logan doubled her in the first half. But right now, Caesar's on the bench with those fouls problems, and Emmanuel and Murray cannot stop Neria Reed. Goes to the free throw line, left-handed, 42, pumps it up, good. She's got 9. That was a three-point play that puts Olney up 58-53. 5-point lead. Reed comes out. Coach Burris got what he wanted out of her. Logan will roll the ball in. Mitchell will pick it up at the top of the key in the backcourt and bring it over the timeline. Mitchell's going to go left, down the lane, going to step around, put it up, and roll it in. Nice hard drive by Mitchell. She's got 7. Coming the other way, a long bomb, no, and it's 58-55 Olney at the end of 3. So Olney with a big quarter, and now Logan trails by 3 going into the 4th. We'll be back in a minute. For the 4th quarter, and Logan, who led 22-19 after 1 and 34-28 at the half, now trails 58-55 as Olney had a 30-point third quarter. Logan scored 21 in the third quarter. A lot of offense in that third period, and Olney gets the ball to start the 4th up by 3. This would be Logan's 7th straight loss if they don't pull this out, and a tough one to swallow, because they led most of this game. Driving inside, throwing up a wild shot is Murray, no, and the rebound Logan. And that is Caesar back in the game to start the 4th period. That's good to see. Mitchell out front, handling the ball. Throws on the left side, catching Murray. Give and go. Mitchell up, missed the layup. Rebound pulled down by Murray. Olney has it. Leading by 3. Logan ran a good play, but Mitchell blew the layup down the lane. With the basketball on the left side is Coker. She hands off to Murray, leans in, banker, no good. Rebound, Caesar again. So Logan with another stop. Looks like Murray limping a little bit. Looks like somebody came down on her heel or she landed on somebody's foot. Outside it is Mitchell. Mitchell throws the ball in the right corner to Murray. Looking into Caesar, gets it. Caesar turns, double team, step back, jump shot, good by Caesar. Caesar only has 4 points in this game. She averages 14.7 a game. And now Olney didn't have anybody back to get the inbounds pass, and Logan steals the ball. And it's going to be Murray out on the top snorting. Olney didn't have anybody to catch the inbounds pass, and heads up by Blankenship to get back there and prevent them from inbounding it, then stealing it. Mitchell goes free throw line, backs out. Mitchell on the left side. Blankenship dribbled the ball, dropped the ball out of bounds. Oh, man. Couldn't handle a pass on the sideline right at the Logan bench and dropped it out of bounds. Olney gets it back, leading by 3. That's like a poke in the eye. It's going to bleed a while. As Logan got the turnover but came up empty. Coker with it, driving left side, baseline, cut off, throws it back out on top, and with it, and a long push shot, good. Boy, that was Allison Harrison. And she gets her first 3, and that makes it 61-55. Logan down 6. Early 4th quarter here. Mitchell on the right side. They go in, and that is a turnaround shot, no good by Caesar. She slapped the rebound. It hit an Olney player in the face, but Olney comes up with it and driving inside, then peeling back out. And another three-ball launch. That's short, but it bounces out long and driving inside and putting the shot up wild. No good is Harris, and Logan Snorton gets the rebound. And Logan, trailing by 6, got to stop. Now, actually, Olney missed a couple of shots. Mitchell has it out front. Logan needs a hoop. Mitchell on the left side now comes back to the right around a pick by Caesar. Mitchell goes all the way. Ball goes out of bounds off of Logan. Snorton was there. I don't know if Mitchell tried to give her the ball or if Snorton thought Mitchell was going to try to drive and shoot. But there was some miscommunication down low, and Logan went out of bounds with it. Snorton comes out. I have to feel that that was supposed to be Snorton's pass. That was what was the miscommunication. Olney has the ball, leading 61-55. There's a shot rattling in and out. No good by Robbins, but she's fouled. And Robbins will go to the line. It will be free throw shooting and how well they can hit him now to this ball game. 6:55 left, and it's a 6-point lead for Olney. Robbins' first free throw is good. She was 0 of 3, and now she nails one. 62-55 Olney. Robbins again takes aim and fires. Good again. She hit them both. She's got 13, and Logan is now down 8. Taylor comes up over the timeline for the Lady Vols. Very deliberate. Gives the ball to Mitchell. Mitchell on the left wing had an opening. Gives it to Blankenship. Blankenship looks inside, gets it down low to Caesar. Caesar turns into a double team, puts it up and in. Falling down, Caesar scores again. She's got 6. It's 63-57. Olney, top of the key with the basketball. Willis lets fly, no good. Rebound, Diamond Taylor comes out of there with it, gets tripped, no whistle, and it's picked up by Logan. They throw it away down at the far end of the court. Oh, brother. Liliana Murray had it, threw it too far at the other end. Timeout, 6:21 to go. 63-59 is our score. 63-59 Olney. We'll be back in 30 seconds. $30 points in the third quarter, and right now it is Olney leading by 4, 63-59. Men's game coming up, supposed to start around 3 o'clock. We will be joining that game probably in progress at the end of the Heron-Massac game. The last score that we had there was Heron. Let's see, where was that score that we had? Yeah, 6-0 Heron at the half over Massac. Another low-scoring game. Driving inside for Olney and an acrobatic shot, but won't go. Caesar the rebound. That was Willis. Here comes Logan, and they go to Blankenship in the right side. Her shot is short, fighting for the rebound, and it comes back out to Logan, and they get a fresh shot clock. Caesar holding it, hands off to Diamond Taylor. Taylor on the right side, comes back to the left, throws the ball off to Blankenship. Blankenship still hasn't scored today. Down in the right corner, turning, is Murray, throwing it up. On the rim, no. Rebound fighting for it, Caesar. Tries to save it, but she stepped out of bounds. It's Olney's ball. Here comes Olney leading 63-59. Fourth quarter, and time starting to become a factor. Out front, Willis drives across the left side. Hands off to Murray. Now they run a weave. With the basketball is Harris. And they go to Murray. Her shot no good. And the rebound pulled down by Murray of Johnny Logan. Off to Taylor. Taylor's going to fake, drive inside, strong move. It didn't go, but a blocking foul called down low on Robbins. So Taylor will go back to the free throw line. Only a 45% free throw shooter. That's part of the problem. I think, no, they're just going to give the ball to Logan out of bounds. Actually, that's a better deal for Logan. Mitchell comes out. Maybe they can get a three here. Pass coming in and driving inside with the basketball. Shot, rolling around, no. That's Caesar, and ball knocked out of bounds. Do they call a foul on Caesar? No, they're just, yes, they did. Called the foul on Caesar. And that's her fourth, so she's going to have to be careful now. And it will be Olney's basketball leading by 4. Olney by 4 and with the basketball. Driving on the right side, cutting back into the left, and a foul, a hold on Blankenship. Fouled Robbins, Macy Robbins. Foul number 2 on Blankenship. 4:44 left, 63-59 is our score. Olney leads, Olney has the ball. Bounce pass comes into Murray. Murray trying to spin to the baseline. She does, moves Snorton out of the way, and they get a, oh yeah, it's an offensive foul on Murray. Murray went aggressive to the baseline, slammed into Snorton, and they call a charge, and Logan gets the ball back. And Logan catches a break there. Diamond Taylor out front off to Blankenship. And what was that call? Illegal pick. Down on the far end of the floor, and I think that was Murray who set an illegal pick to free Blankenship to come out and get that ball. Now it's going to be Naria Reed coming in for Olney. And the last time Reed came in, she scored 3 quick buckets and got a free throw. So they'll have to watch her, and they want Caesar fouled out of this game. There's a drive and a layup and good as Olney gets one to go. That's Robbins. She has 15 now, and Logan trails 65-59. There's a 3 by Caesar. Rolls, no good. Rebound Olney. Olney pushing up the floor. Logan looks like they're running out of gas. With the basketball, Coker off to Robbins. Willis. Willis drives inside, puts it up, no, and a foul. And that foul is going to be on Diamond Taylor. So at the free throw line is going to be Willis. Willis will stand up to the free throw line. She is 3 of 3 today from the line. She'll shoot 2 here. That's the 5th foul on Diamond Taylor, and that puts Logan in a tough spot. Diamond Taylor is fouled out with 4:01 to go. Free throw up and good by Willis. She is now 4 of 4 from the line. 68% free throw shooter, but she's been perfect today. Next free throw is good. She is now 5 of 5 from the line and has 9 points on the afternoon. And the Lady Vols are down by 8. And they've just lost Diamond Taylor to fouls. The basketball is Murray. Kicks the ball off outside. Long 3 off the front of the rim short. Rebound Olney. Olney gets by the first wave of defense. Driving inside, putting the shot up. And in is going to be Robbins, who has 17. And it's a 10-point lead for Olney now. As Olney starting to pull away. Snorton on the right side, faking, maneuvering. Goes baseline, fadeaway shot, air ball. Rebound, pulled down by Olney. Here comes Robbins. Robbins at the top, backs up, off to Willis. Willis at the elbow. Oh, they've got a illegal screen down in the lane by Reed. So Logan gets the ball. So a gift there. Olney didn't even get a shot off. And Charmaine Murray finds that hilariously funny on the Olney bench. She's standing up there laughing. Now she's cheering. I think the Olney bench didn't see that the same way the official did. Mitchell gives the ball off. Driving with it is Hardiman. On the left side to Caesar, baseline. Caesar double teamed, drives into a crowd, and they call a foul. And Caesar's going to be at the line to shoot a pair. So Caesar trying to take matters into her own hands. She hasn't shot any free throws today. She's got 6 points. Logan down 10, so if she's got anything left in her bag of tricks, Caesar might want to pull them out now, starting with these 2 free throws. Caesar's first one, short, off the front of the rim. Caesar is an 83% free throw shooter, so that's a little surprising that she was short. Next free throw by Caesar is good. 1 of 2, but that's not going to cut it. Logan's down 9. Time running out at Olney. Logan's trying to avoid a 7-game losing streak with 1 game left to play a week from today here against Wren Lake at 1. Down in the right corner with it is Robbins. On the top it goes. Driving is Willis. Baseline, ball knocked out of bounds. Whose ball is it? They're going to give it to Olney. Olney by 9. They'll have to hurry to get a shot off here. And it is a toss in to Willis. Willis brings it up on the sideline, throws it down to Reed. Reed turns again, hooks it up. No, got her own rebound and scored. Wow. Reed now has 11. And it's a 11-point lead for Olney. With the basketball is Murray. Murray on the left side, throw it on the cross-court pass to Willis. She's going to pull up, or Mitchell. She's going to pull up and shoot it. No. The rebound comes down to Olney, and Logan really needing a late run now, but the clock's working against them. They're down 11, and Olney just going to spread the floor a little bit, put Reed in the middle. Now they're just going to run down inside and throw it to Reed. Reed double team, kicks it back outside. There's a 3. That's no good. Logan the rebound, Mitchell. Mitchell brings it up. The Vols down 11. Mitchell down in the left corner. Catching there is Hardiman. Go outside to Caesar. Long 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Willis, and Olney has it, and Willis is going to bring it all the way up. Free throw line. Passes it off down the right corner. Catching there, driving inside, putting the shot up off the bottom of the rim was Tara Hughes, and she got fouled and will go to the line. And that foul might have been on 1:36 left. And that foul might have been on Caesar. Not sure. I thought she had 4. Couldn't quite make out the official signals as he came over to the bench. But Hughes at the free throw line and cans it. Hughes is 3 of 4, now 4 of 5. She has 8 points. And Olney goes up by 12, 72-60. Next free throw is up and good, 73-60. 73-60, and a timeout. Nope, no timeout. They're just changing players as they will bring out Macy Robbins for Olney. And Logan just letting the ball roll up near the timeline before Mitchell picks it up. Mitchell comes over to the left side. They clear out the left side. Mitchell's going to drive, shoot it up with the left hand. No, and the rebound comes off to Olney. Mitchell trying to steal the ball in the backcourt. Nothing doing there. Coming up with it is Willis. Willis is going to fake, go to the top of the key, step back and shoot along 2 and hit it. 11 now for Willis, and it is 75-60. 15-point lead suddenly. Driving inside and a shot put up and good by Snorton, and a timeout called by Logan. Snorton has 17, but it's 75-62 with 1:07 left. Logan calling timeout, trailing 75-62 back in 30. Loyola down at the half in their Sweet 16 game, Oregon State, as the Beavers have the best of the Ramblers at the half. Here, the Olney Lady Knights have a 75-62 lead over Logan, and Logan's pressing all over the floor and trying to get the ball up as Willis. Willis deep in the backcourt and gets over the timeline, guarded by Mitchell. at the free throw line right side, steps back out, throws down in the right corner, lob inside to Reed. Reed with a catch, turn up and score. Reed's done it all. Reed has done it all off the bench, 13 points, and it's 77-62. Olney running away with it here late. They're snorting for a 3-0, and the rebound off to Olney. Logan's going to lose their 7th straight and be 1-8 on the road with a home game left to play. And there's a foul by Snorton, as coming up with it was Willis over the timeline. She'll go to the line. 37.6 seconds left. 77-62 is our score. Olney, who trailed by 34-28 count at the half, is going to win this thing. Had a huge third quarter. Free throw up by Willis. Boy, this looks like a completely different team in the second half. I think Olney had the real team in the dressing room. So first half, they were lifeless. Second free throw good, as Willis now has 13 points. And it's 79-62. Olney only had 28 points at the half. Driving inside Mitchell. Mitchell with a good strong drive and put it in. She now has 9. 79-64. And Olney just going to try to run out the clock. Nope, they're going to keep firing. There's an air ball. And it comes back to Logan with 21.2. 79-64 Olney. And Olney gets it after Coker, who had hit 3 threes earlier, fired and missed everything there. Mitchell with it on the right side. Bounce pass in the corner, back to Mitchell. Mitchell dribbles into the corner, throws it on the top, Snorton. Snorton going to drive inside, have a layup, good. Snorton has 19. Good game by her. And Logan trails 79-66. Logan pressing in the backcourt. And Willis driving back and forth, trying to get rid of the ball, and that's it. The final score, 79-66. Thank you very much, Eric, and congratulations to the Heron Tigers, 2-0 on the young season. The Johnny Logan Volunteers getting ready to tip off with Olney. So your timing, gentlemen, I can hear you talking back in the station. Our timing is impeccable, except that talking in my ear, which is rather irritable. And we are ready to go. Logan in the dark uniforms with the white trim and white numbers. Sidney Curry, Dre Boyd, Dawson Yates, Cam Alford, and Douglas Watkins starting for the Vols. And this game is underway, and the tip won by Olney. Bringing the ball up is Jordan Chente. He's playing quite a bit. Didn't start in the game earlier this year. Chente's going to drive down inside, reverse layup, and it's good. And just like that, the Olney club's on top 2-0. Logan quickly the other way. Roman Douglas Watkins to the right baseline, cut off outside to Alford. Cam Alford averaging 11.9 points a game for this Logan club, who is 15-3, 9-2, and can wrap up the crack with a win today. And there's a kick as Dawson Yates tries to spin a ball down off the right wing to the baseline. Kicked out of bounds. We'll try to update you on that SIU score coming up. Nashville, Carterville in a wild one. Murfreesboro shutting out West Frankfort 27-0. Loyola down 11 in their ball game in the Sweet 16. We've got a lot of stuff going on. We will tell you all about it when we get an opportunity. Inside the ball goes, and with it is Watkins. Watkins fakes and leans in. Nope, missed the shot, and it's only the rebound. Here they come in a hurry, running and throwing the shot up and in. And Olney has come down and scored the first 2 points of the ball game. And that was Chuente again. 4-0 Olney. And Logan, still a pretty sterling record, 6-1 on the road. They lost that one at Wabash Valley. Alford on the left side to Boyd. They lob it inside to Curry. Curry, man on man, puts a shot up. No. Rebound tipped off a couple of hands, and it comes away to Olney. With it outside is their big man, Farr. He's a talented guy, Elijah Farr. And there's a long jump shot put up and good. That by Colby Montgomery. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This has not started out well for the Vols, losing or already down 7-0. And Olney, as Coach Smith-Peters said, everybody gives us their best punch. Dre Boyd with it on the top, Alford. Logan hasn't scored yet. Olney scored 7. Dawson Yates out to Watkins. His long three is no good, too hard. Yates runs it down, gives it to Watkins, cutting into the lane. Shot blocked, and a charge on Watkins. Watkins on a charge in the lane, getting the feed from Dawson Yates. Olney gets the ball back with a 7-0 lead. Yates going to press Chuente in the backcourt. It is Olney's ball, and it comes in to Chuente. He'll handle it out front. And there's another jump shot inside. That's good. And that's made by C.E. Talton. It's 9-0. And there's a drive down inside and a foul on Olney. And going to the line is going to be Alford to shoot a couple. Well, this has been an avalanche of points by Olney right out of the chute. 17:51 to go in the first half, and it's already 9-0 Olney. Alford free throw, short, off the front of the rim, and Logan looks flat as a pancake. Here comes Isaiah Irvin in for Dawson Yates. Logan already trailing 9-0. And Alford takes aim and fires and gets it, and Logan's finally on the board. 9-1. C.E. Talton bringing the ball up. Talton over the timeline. They work it to the top. Driving with it as far the big man, trying to turn in the alley, puts a shot up, no. Ball batted away, and it comes to Logan. It's Alford running ahead to Boyd. Boyd stops and puts it up and in. Dre Boyd scores. It's 9-3. As Logan making a little run, C.E. Talton gets the inbounds pass and brings it up the floor for Olney. Olney is 13-6, 8-4. They were in contention for the league title, but they've hit some rough waters the last week and a half. Driving inside, spinning, putting the shot up. No good was Jordan Graham, and Logan gets another rebound. Down in the corner with it. That's Yates. Throws it out on the top. Xavier Ball's in the game. Right side, they go to Boyd. Down low to Curry. On the right block, Curry double team, triple team. Out to Alford for a three. Bomb. Good. Now the Vols are starting to percolate, and it's 9-6. Boy, Olney scored those 9 points so quick. Logan hadn't even had time to go up and down the floor a couple of times. And with the basketball, they get it off to Farr. Elijah Farr, their big man, very talented. Pops out, sets a screen. Driving on the right side, in the lane, throwing the shot up and wrapping around it. Good. And that is Fuentes again. Logan has it. In the corner, outside it goes to Boyd. Boyd down low to Curry. Curry, a reverse layup. That won't go. Batted out in the lane. And it goes back inside to Logan. And Alford has it, and a whistle. And what? A couple of players hit the deck at the top of the key. Logan ended up with the ball. Let's see what they're going to call. The officials huddling up, and they're going to say, I think it's going to be a foul called on, is that on Logan? They signaled 11. Coming in is going to be J.J. Calicon, and he will replace Jordan Graham. Xavier Ball is going to throw the ball inbounds, so if it was a foul, Logan still gets it. And with the basketball is Boyd, and he tries a wraparound pass on the baseline to Ball, and it went past him and out of bounds. So Logan turns it over, and Olney gets it with an 11-6 lead. Here comes Montgomery. Montgomery out front with it. And now it's Calicon. They swing it over on the left with the basketball, Montgomery. They throw it down baseline. Olney working deep into the shot clock. Back outside. Long bomb is no good, and Logan the rebound. A short jumper by Talton. Logan goes down in the corner, out to Ball. They go to Alford, who's launching long range and hit another three. So back-to-back threes from deep downtown by Alford. It's 11-9. And now Olney's got a game on their hands. Far out front handling. Flips the basketball off. On the right side, pull up. Fadeaway shot, no. Rebound in the lane. Kick it in the deep corner. Long shot, no. Rebound, Ball. So Olney's hot shooting has faded. Ball brings it up. Logan down by 2. Xavier on the right side. Turns his back. Backs in. Jump hook baseline. Good, and we're tied at 11. That's Ball's one of his favorite shots now, is that hook on the baseline. And Logan has come back after trailing 9-0 to tie the game 11-11. And with the basketball driving inside, laying it up, no good was Talton, but a stick back put up and in by Montgomery. So he has 5, and it's 13-11 Olney, and there's traveling on the right wing as Isaiah Irvin tried to get a shot up. And here's the jump hook by Ball, beautiful, as he tied the game at 11. 13-11 right now. Olney has the ball and the lead as we are early in the first half after the Heron 22-0 win over Massac County. Tigers are 2-0, play at West Frankfort next Friday night. Frankfort losing 27-0 to Murfreesboro at our last check. Driving inside, and a shot put up and good by Fuentes. He has 8, and it's 15-11. Logan down 4, and Fuentes, who didn't do much against Logan the last time, has got 4 buckets already. Alford out front for the Vols. Gives it off to Watkins. To Boyd on the left side high. Bounce pass on the left wing. Left sideline. That's Alford. He's going to launch another one. This one no good. And the rebound pulled down by Talton. Racing up the right side. They give it to Farr, the big man. Going to the free throw line. Stops. Pitches it out to Fuentes. Down in the corner. Now with the basketball is Haynes. There's a shot inside. No good. Players hit the deck. No whistle. And here comes Logan. And with it is Alford goes to the free throw line. In trouble. Still has the ball. Gives it down low. Spinning inside. They try to throw it down low to Sharp. And the ball knocked loose, and Olney has it on the Logan turnover. Ball's pass was less than acceptable. With the basketball on the left side now is Fuente. He throws it inside, and a fadeaway jump shot misses badly by Graham, and the rebound comes to Logan. Logan into the lane, down in the corner. That's Boyd, back out to Ball. Ball looking and throws off to Alford. 15-11. Olney has the lead. Alford looking, waiting. Shot clock at 14. Alford at the top. Alford goes around a ball pick. Alford throws to Xavier Ball. Xavier goes on the left wing, steps back, fires, and hits. Ball again. Always good to see Xavier off to a hot start, and it's 15-13 Olney. With the basketball now is Cayman Hayes into the game for Olney, running the point, guarded by Alford. They look inside for Schwinte. Can't get into the ball. Now they do. Right side of the lane, and a whistle and traveling. Traveling called, and the ball goes right back over to Logan, and a timeout called. Our score is 15-13. Olney, 12:26 to go first half, back in 30. In college, as the Volunteers trying to wrap up the Great Rivers Athletic Conference, they trail 15-13 to Olney. Logan averaging 81.9 points per game, giving up 69.9. That's plus 12. Olney averaging 78.3 on the offensive side, giving up 71.4. That's plus 6.9. Logan shoots 49.7% from the field, 35% from three, and 64.6 from the free throw line. Olney 47.1 from the field, 35.3 from three, and 74% from the free throw line. So Olney 10-1 at home, but in their last 6 games, they've lost at Vincennes, at Shawnee, at Kaskaskia. They beat Wabash Valley at Wabash 74-69 on the 24th. So Logan's last game was the Monday afternoon game against Triton, the win, 89-75 against 16th-ranked Titan. Olney won here on February 24th, 74-73. Logan has the ball. Sharp in the ball game now. Alford handling out front. Logan down by 2. Shot clock at 12. And it is Ball from outside gunning. No, and it bounces out long. Grabbed by Ball. But they're going to call a foul, and I think that's going to be on the big man, Jamarion Sharp. Sharp trying to dislodge the ball, and they called the foul on the big 7'3" center. So Olney will get the ball, holding on to a 2-point lead. Comes in to Cayman Hayes. Hayes over the timeline. Hayes looking. He's got DJ Haynes on the left. Logan has shifted into that zone that they worked on against Triton the other day. Haynes has it. Back over to Hayes, faking. Throws down in the right corner. Down low, Schwintes put it up. No quick shot. Rebound, Isaiah Irvin, and he kept it in bounds. Into Sharp with a turnaround shot. No, and the rebound comes down to Hayes. I thought Sharp was going to hook it, but then he tried to shoot it. Hayes in the lane, pushes it up. No good. And the rebound comes back out to Olney. Top of the key, driving. Kick it back to Haynes. Haynes on the left side. Backs out in the corner, puts the basketball into the hands of Elijah Farr. His shot no good. Rebound comes down, and it's a tie-up between Sidney Curry of Logan and DJ Haynes, and it's Logan's ball on an alternating possession. So Logan comes out of that okay. 15-13, Olney still by 2. Logan's ball. We are still early in the first half as we're broadcasting this game remotely from Logan. Alford throws on the top to Curry. On the left side to Ball. Ball lobs it back into Curry, almost stolen. Curry gets it. He's double teamed, kicks it back outside. Driving inside, putting the slam down is Ball. Boy. Ball jammed it with a tomahawk down the lane to tie the game at 15. Cayman Hayes has it right side behind the curve. Gives it in Schwintes. He's going to drive. Shot blocked by Curry. and they give the ball out of bounds to Olney. Boy, here comes Xavier Ball down the lane with the tomahawk. Wow, did he throw that down? And he had a couple of guys right in his face. The replay courtesy of LeBlanc Production Group. Nice catch on that slam, John. Pass comes outside, and shooting the long-range three, no good. Sharp the rebound. Putting it up was Joseph Dalton. Logan has it and a chance to take the lead. And the pass by Alford is stolen. Logan almost got it back, and now they call a tie-up. And that'll be Olney's ball as Sidney Curry got tied up with Joseph Dalton. Almost tore the arms off Dalton at the shoulders, but the alternating possession gives it back to Olney. So Logan got behind 9-0. They roared back. It's 15-15 now, and Xavier Ball has taken control of this game early. Hayes to Haynes down on the block. They go inside, and a shot put up and in by Montgomery. 7 for Montgomery. It's 17-15. Olney. Logan has it. Ball on the left sideline, looking in. Sharp trying to get position. Now come out and set the screen, and Ball's going to let loose again. Good again. Xavier Ball is on fire. He now has 9. He didn't start the game. Logan leads by 1, 18-17. Boy, it's nice to have another NBA player on your squad. I thought Scrub was the only one. There's a turn. Oh, Sharp blocks that shot out of bounds. The only player thought he'd turned on the Logan player and was going to get an easy shot around Ball, but then Sharp came across. Now they're going to call a foul. I think they called the foul on Ball, not Sharp. Sharp almost sent it out that open door on the far corner of the gym. So at the free throw line, free throw is up and good. That was by Jordan Trente. Boy, he's been very active. He didn't do near this much in the game at Logan. Checking back in for Olney. And they will have a second free throw, no good, and Curry the rebound. So Logan and Olney tied at 18. And over the timeline with it is Yates. Yates, top of the key, right side it goes to Irvin. Irvin lob it inside to Curry, back outside. Yates throws it on the top. It's Boyd on the right side, Irvin. Lob it into Curry. Curry one-on-one with Farr, spinning to the baseline. Farr pushes him out. A pass inside, and they call a kick. That's the only thing that saved a turnover there, and Logan will get the ball out of bounds. Sidney Curry has fancied himself as a pass master as of late, and that one was kicked out of bounds by Olney. I don't think Yates would have come up with it either. So Logan caught a break. 20 on the shot clock. They inbound the ball to Boyd on the top to Yates. Yates on the left side threw the ball away. Olney with the steal. Olney comes down one-on-one. Now everybody catches up, and they throw it out to Schwinte. Out on the left to Montgomery. Back to Schwinte on the left side, and a three. That's good. So the Olney club goes up 3, 21-18. Boyd with it on the right side. They clear out the right side. Now they got a double team trying to get it to Curry. Instead, they throw cross court to Yates. He throws down inside to Sharp, and Sharp was establishing his position and couldn't hang on to the ball and went out of bounds. But I think they're going to give Logan the ball. Ball and Alford back in for the Volunteers. Staying in is Curry and Irving. So it will be Alford to inbound the ball just back into the game, and a long, tough shot put up by Ball. No, tipped out of bounds, and that's Logan's ball. Wow. Boy, Xavier caught that, had a guy right in his grill. He was in the third seat eating popcorn with that gray-haired lady, and he shot it. Luckily, the ball went off of Olney. They were as surprised as Logan. There's the pass coming out to Ball. Goes to Curry. Curry hands off to Alford. Around a pick curling. They go down in the left corner. And a long shot by Irvin. No. Comes away to Olney. They throw the ball up the right side to Hayes, and he drives, or Dalton, and he drives in and scores. Too easy. And now they're going to say it is a mistake on the inbounds pass, as Xavier Ball was very casual throwing the ball in, and he threw it, and it was batted, and it hit the backboard, I think was what they called. And they're going to give the ball to Olney, so Logan doesn't even get to come up the floor and take a shot. Pass comes in to Calicon. Calicon dribbling out front, behind the back, throws down the corner. Logan man down, jump shot up, no, air ball, rebound Curry. Out to Yates. Yates comes up the right sideline, looking for trailers. There's Alford, throw into Curry. Curry against Farr, leans in the lane, put it up, no, but a foul on Olney's big man, Elijah Farr. Foul number 1 on Farr. Sidney Curry goes to the free throw line, and Sidney has got his free throw percentage up to 51.2. He'll shoot a couple here. Free throw by the lefty, short, barely nipped to the front of the rim. That wouldn't scare anybody. And getting ready to come back in for Olney Central Farr is going to switch sides, and they're going to bring in also Joseph Dalton will stay in. They're going to switch guards. So Sidney Curry's second free throw off the front of the rim, too, out of bounds, off of Logan's Xavier Ball, and it will be Olney's basketball. So the Vols shut out there on 2 Sidney Curry free throws, and after a flurry that tied the game, Logan's now down 5, 23-18. And with the basketball, dribbling out front, Calicon drives into the lane, kicks off, spinning inside, putting the shot up, missing the shot is going to be Schwente, and the ball pulled by Logan Curry, and he flips the ball out, and they got it to Irvin, and he was fouled along the sideline, and they call the foul on Schwentes of Olney. So Logan will inbound, Yates to Alford. Logan trailing 5 in a rough first quarter. 23-18. Logan trailing, pass down into Curry. Curry up and in. Boy, he went right through Farr that time. Curry gets his first bucket. 3-point lead for Olney. And at the top of the key, they throw it away. Logan comes up with a guess who? Dawson Yates. He always around the ball. And they go down in the corner, back out to Alford. Alford throws it to Boyd. And Boyd throws it right past Yates and out of bounds. Wow. Boyd comes over, says, my fault. C.E. Talton is going to come back in to handle the ball. He'll replace Joseph Dalton for Olney Central. Olney leading by 3, and Logan with another unforced turnover. With the basketball is Olney. They lead by 3. And around a pick with the basketball on the top is Schwente. They go left side, throwing the ball inside to Farr, and he's fouled by Xavier Ball. So Xavier Ball picks up the foul as Logan trailing by 3, and Jamarion Sharp's going to come back in, and Sidney Curry will sit down. Taj Patterson is the guy in the ball game right here that I had misplaced. Now I found him. Now Taj will be identified. He's a reserve ball handler for Olney. Now there's a question at the scores table, and the officials coming over. They were going to give the ball out of bounds to Olney, and now they're going to call a media timeout. So 6:56 to go. 23-20 Olney. Will be back in 30 seconds. Logan, we're broadcasting remotely. 23-20, Olney has the lead on the Volunteers. As the Volunteers, we were looking for, ball is in, and Douglas Watkins, who started the game, is down on the bench with Curry. And, great play by Boyd to tip that away on the inbounds pass, and Logan has it on a steal. Alford on the right side, Xavier Ball. Left alone, 3 ball on the way, no. Rebound, inside, Boyd back up and in. Dre got his second bucket, and boy, that was what he does best. Underneath, in the lane, And driving inside is Patterson. Oh, Sharp blocks it outside, and Olney grabs it back. What a block by Sharp. Now, Chuentes goes inside, and Sharp gets a piece of that one. And Ball gets it, but he is limping up the floor. Xavier Ball is hurt. Alfred faking, driving, put it up, and we got stoppage of play and a foul. And Xavier Ball is holding on to his back of his leg. It almost looks like either a twisted ankle or maybe an Achilles. I don't know. Coming in is Dylan Harrison and also Jordan Graham for Olney. But Ball, they're not making any move to take Xavier Ball out. He spins outside, gets the ball, so it looks fine now. Off to Boyd on the top. Boyd looks inside, throws outside. They go in the corner, and Dawson Yates puts a three ball up too hard. Rebound pulled down by Graham. Olney has it on the left wing, driving inside. Oh, a scoop shot, partially blocked. That was Montgomery, partially blocked by Sharp, but Olney gets the ball back. Feeds it down low, shot put up, missed. Rebound Olney, outside. Catching there is Talton. They go high post to Montgomery. Montgomery in the corner, back to Montgomery, and he will fire from out there. No good. Oh, it rattled around and went through. A three? A three or a two? We'll put it down as a two. It looked like a three to me. 26-22, Olney by 4. Yates has it. On the right wing on the top to Alfred, back to Yates. Bounce pass inside to Sharp, outside Alford. He is launching. Top side good. Alford rattles in his third three of this first half. He's got 10. And it's 26-25, Olney by 1. Timeout called with 5:22 to go. Olney, it says 29-22. So something's wrong with the scoreboard. We'll repair that when we come back, and we'll have the right score when we return after this 30-second timeout. Scoreboard has 26-25 Olney, and their scoreboard had a different score, but we'll check those as we go along. We're near the first half, and dribbling outside of it is Talton, C.E. Talton, and he's going to whip it over to Montgomery. Montgomery down in the left corner to Farr, their big man who plays all over the court. They go in the right corner, inside Chuente, back in the right corner, and feeding it down there. Now Logan's got the man double teamed, and he's trapped, and he calls timeout. But did he call it? No, he did not get the timeout called. It was a 5-second call on the Olney players. Logan gets the ball. The Olney player still holding the ball, saying, wait a minute, you don't understand. Logan gets the ball. Here comes the Volunteers. Alford over the timeline. On the right side to Boyd. Boyd looking down in the corner, throws back on the top, Alford. Back to Boyd. Boyd throws it back to Alford. Alford penetrates left side. Throws up a shot. Scooper, no. Rebound, tip up, no. Tip up, no. Sharp, a tip, no. And the rebound Farr. And they're going to call a foul. And they're going to send Jamarion Sharp to the line. Boy, he was a guy behind everybody, tipping away. And he'll go to the free throw line. Sharp is like a guy laying mortar on a building about a story ahead of everybody else. Sharp's free throw is no good. Rattled all around. 26-25 is what we have, only by 1. And Sharp trying to tie the game. Dawson Yates out, Jackson Connor in. So Connor checks in as Sharp prepares for his second free throw. Free throw is up and good. Well, 26-26 is the score we have. It's a tie game in Olney. And over the timeline with it is Talton. Talton throws the basketball on the right side. Kick it back to Talton. He's open. He'll shoot a three and hit it. Talton hits a three. And it is 29-26 Olney. Here comes Logan. Alford up over the timeline. Alford now pulls up on his dribble. He's in trouble, gets it to Boyd. Cross court to Connor. Bounces off Connor and goes out of bounds, comes back in. Oh, and Connor throws it out of bounds. Well, that was a crazy exchange as the ball bounced off of Connor. Olney got it, but they fell out of bounds running into the official. It bounced right back to Jackson. He turned and sailed it right past Sidney Curry on the baseline. So Olney will get it, and Logan another turnover. Ball playing on the point now of a 1-3-1. And Olney dribbling out front, Talton. Talton stops on his dribble. Logan just letting him stand out there and hold it. Now he hands it off. Back to Graham in the lane, down low, a pump fake. Oh, he walked. And did they catch it, or are they going to call a foul? It was J.J. Calicon who was the guy on the baseline, and they're going to call a foul on Logan. Well, Calicon had a fantastic fake, but I thought the two Logan guys sailed by him. Then he dribbled the ball again, which was double dribble. You can't do that, but they called the foul first. So Calicon's at the free throw line to shoot a couple. Free throw is good. Calicon, J.J. Calicon is the shooter. Alford coming out. Yates coming in. Calicon's second free throw is good. Rolled in around. 31-26 is the score, Olney. Over the timeline, Yates. First half winding down. Yates out front. Throws the ball off to Boyd. Boyd looks and finds ball, and baseline pass is knocked away. Ball goes diving on the floor, and I think they're going to call a foul on Xavier as Sharp coming down there to pick him up, and it's going to be Olney's ball. Yeah, they're going to call a foul on Boyd, on Ball. He threw a bad pass and then went diving in on top of the player. 31-26 is the score. We're all correct on the scoreboard. John and I knew we weren't incorrect. It was the people up at Olney that were a little bit wacky, but they've got all that straightened up now. 31-26 Olney leading John A. Logan, and Olney has the ball. Near the end of the first half. Here comes the Blue Knights. Logan can wrap up the conference title outright with a win here today. Olney wants to get a sweep of the Volunteers. And inside, they're going to get an inside look, but they kick back out. Now back down low, and with it is Graham spinning and throwing a crazy shot up. No, but tipped up and in. Oh, my, by Graham for two. 33-26. The ball bouncing the way for the Blue Knights right now. Boyd dribbling out front, give it to Yates. Yates on the left side, back out on the top to Boyd. Boyd dribbles on the right. They're directing Jackson Connor back and forth across the baseline. They go inside, back to Connor, outside Boyd. Boyd goes to Yates. Yates whips it down low. Spinning is Curry. Up and good by Sidney, and he got whacked right on the top of the head for his trouble, too. Curry has four. 33-28 Olney. And Smith-Peters pleading for some kind of an assist from the official, and Curry got whacked right on the top of the head. Now they call a foul on Logan. And Kyle Smith-Peters just throws his hand down in disgust. I mean Curry on that last shot, folks. He got hammered right on top of the head. He made it. But they do not give any love to Goliath. Boom, right there. He got hammered as they show the replay. And Kyle Smith-Peters still barking at the zebra, who is within earshot. Free throw is up and good. That is going to be Talton. He has 6. Next free throw is up and good, and he has 7. 35-28, Logan down 7. First half winding down. Yates to Boyd. Watkins is set for a long time this first half, and now Alford's on the bench. Inside to Curry. Outside to Boyd. Boyd drives baseline. Looks inside. Throws cross court. Caught by Connor. Out to Yates. Yates almost traveled. Throws it in the baseline. Catching there and spinning inside and throwing up a crazy shot is Sharp, but they call a foul, and Jamarion will be at the free throw line to shoot a couple. Sharp has been held without a field goal. If it wasn't for Xavier Ball coming in and infusing Logan with 9 points earlier in this half, free throw around and out, no good by Sharp, Logan would be in big trouble. As it is, they trail by 7. And Sharp getting ready for his second free throw. It's up, and it is no good. He's 1 of 4. Olney with the rebound, and they get it off on the left side to Talton. C.E. Talton, their guard, on the top. Now Farr has it. Throws it back off to Graham. Back off to Talton. Back to Graham. And Talton's going to take a 3. No good. Bounces out long. Grabbed by Logan. Logan almost threw it away in the backcourt. Curry threw it back and almost threw it right to an Olney player. Boyd has it to Connor in the corner. Inside, and the pass slapped away, but Sharp got it back to Boyd, to Yates. Yates going to shoot a 3. No good. Long rebound Curry. Curry back on a bounce pass inside to Sharp. He turns, hanging on. No, it came out. No, it did. Did it go in? Yeah, we'll count it. I couldn't tell. We'll count it. 35-30. Logan down 5. It had to go in because Olney stepped out of bounds and inbound the ball. And now they're playing catch across the top. Colicon and Talton, and a pass that's kicked out of bounds. It's Olney's ball. Not much time left here in the first half. Irvin going to come in for Logan. Yep, Isaiah Irvin. And Sharp coming out. They don't want to get him in foul trouble. And they're trying to calm down Jamarion. Lob out on the top. It goes to Colicon, and a turnaround shot, no. Rebound pulled down by Boyd. Boyd racing up the right side now to the top of the key. Throws on the right side, Connor, down to Yates. Lob it inside, caught by Curry. Curry going to spin inside on Farr, throw it up, no, and a foul on the big guy from Olney. It's either on Farr or it's on Montgomery. But Curry's going to the free throw line, and, you know, that's not too bad because Curry's 0 of 2 and Sharp is 1 of 4. So they're not making their free throws, and Logan's down 5. Free throw by Curry, short, off the front of the rim. You'd think a guy that big could just flick his wrist and get it up over the rim. Next one up by Curry. Good. He finally got one. So Curry hits the final free throw. It's a 4-point Olney lead, 35-31. Isaiah Irvin in playing defense on Talton, C.E. Talton. Talton goes to the right, comes back to the left around a screen by Farr. Talton's going to turn, go inside. Big collision. He's going to put it in. Whoop, traveling on C.E. Talton. He took steps in the lane. Logan's ball, and they're going to send Ball and Alford in quickly as time is running down, and they want to get the shooters in. Connor and Yates come out. Pass comes in to Alford. He'll walk it up over the timeline. Logan down 4. How about a 3-ball to end the first half? Alford dribbles on the right side deliberately, comes back to the left, throws back on the right to Boyd. Bounce pass inside, and they pick it off. Farr reached around, knocked it away. Olney has it. Curry gets knocked to Kimbo. There's a long shot, no. Top of the key, Farr picked it up, no, and it's halftime. Halftime in Olney. A low-scoring Rock'em Sock'em Robot affair. 35-31. 35-31. Olney leads at the half at Olney against the 8th-ranked team, John A. Logan. We're going to pause for 90 seconds and come back. basketball, Ramblers are down 51-47 in their ball game with Oregon State, but still in it by any stretch of the imagination there. So we'll check some more of these scores. Looking for an SIU score. SIU was ahead last time we checked it here, 16-7, and that was SIU extending their lead. That was about 45 minutes ago. Late third now at Marion, 14-8 Cahokia. Late third at Marion, 14-8 Cahokia, and Kerry Martin wasn't kidding when he said Cahokia always plays the Marion Wildcats close. Here in this game, Olney, C.E. Talton has 7 points, 2 of 2 from the line. Jordan Graham, 2. Elijah Farr, their big man, unbelievably hasn't scored. Montgomery has 12, 9 for Chuente. DJ Haynes played but didn't score. Colacan has 2 free throws. Cayman Hayes played but didn't score. Dylan Harrison played but didn't score. Joseph Dalton has 2. Taj Patterson played but didn't score. For Johnny Logan, 10 points for Cam Alford. He hit 3 threes in a row. Dawson Yates hasn't scored. Sidney Curry has 5, but he is 1 of 4 from the free throw line. Dre Boyd, a couple of buckets. Ramon Douglas Watkins, don't know what's going on there. We're watching remotely, again, from Logan. He started the game, was replaced by Xavier Ball. He never came back in. Saw him sitting down near the end of the Logan bench. Don't know what's going on there. Jamarion Sharp, 1 of 4 from the line and a field goal for 3. And Xavier Ball has 9. He came in with that tomahawk dunk, then hit a 3, hit that baseline hook. Isaiah Irvin hasn't scored. Jackson Connor hasn't scored. So the Volunteers trailing 35-31 on the game here on 2:24. Alford didn't start, scored 9 in a reserve role. That's when Mario McKinney was still here. Sharp hurt his foot, didn't play in the game. Curry was 5 of 8, had 11 points. One of his first games back, had 9 rebounds. McKinney had 12 and Watson had 14, but things are a lot different. Jordan Chuente has 9 today, and in that first ball game, Chuente, was hardly a factor. He came off the bench, and Chuente had only 4. So he's playing a lot more. Taj Patterson played a lot more. He had 8, but Farr had 15, and so far, unless I've missed something by the big guy, and he's been out there a lot, but he has not scored yet in the ballgame. Now, Logan's going to have technically one more game left after today. The game Tuesday on the 30th against Lewis and Clark at Godfrey has been canceled. There's a game that Logan's scheduled to play against Lakeland on Thursday, April the 1st. That's a Thursday night at 6 p.m. against Lakeland. But there was a report this morning, and we don't have that substantiated yet, but a report this morning from Lakeland that they may have a COVID issue too, so that game may not take place. Now, we've talked to the administration here. There's a lot of things going on as far as the tournament goes, but what we've been told is that Logan, if they remain the number 1 seed, and that's going to be hard for them not to be the number 1 seed, then the tournament would start on April the 5th. Monday, April the 5th would be here at Logan, and Logan would essentially play all of their games here, being the number 1 seed, until they, if they were upset, then naturally then they'd be out of the tournament and then have to wait for an at-large bid. But the other problem with that is that there are some other teams that are starting to experience COVID problems again. You've heard about this second surge. Well, but apparently it's affecting some of the JUCO teams as well. So we'll watch and see what that goes. All right, we just got a halftime score. SIU leading at Missouri State 19-7 at the half. 19-7 at the half. All right, we didn't get a chance to hear Kyle Smith-Peters' pregame interview because we joined just as the Heron Massac game was ending. We got the tip, and we were fine. Great job, guys, but we didn't get to hear Matt Varney's interview with Kyle Smith-Peters that he did yesterday for the pregame for Olney. So let's listen to that now and see if we can pick up any trends or anything that maybe Kyle thought was going to happen that has happened. Olney leads Logan 35-31 at the half. Here's the interview from yesterday. We are about 90 seconds away from the start of the second half. More scores to report. Cahokia leading Marion 14-8 late in the third, high school football. SIU over Missouri State. Missouri State just getting the ball in pretty good position. Number 12, Oregon State in the NCAA tournament just beat number 8, Loyola, 65-58. That in the NCAA tournament. Keeping you updated on the scores. Some high school finals that we had. Heron beat Massac 22-0. Heard earlier here on 103.5. Murfreesboro beat West Frankfort 27-0. Nashville came from behind to beat Carterville 41-27. DuQuoin beat Sparta 56-0. Congratulations to the Johnson City Indians, our first SIH high school football team of the week. 103.5 ESPN, 101.5 CIL-FM. The Johnson City Indians, Todd Thomas of Johnson City Indians, our SIH high school team of the week. All right, Logan's got some work to do. They were 3 of 10 from the free throw line in the first half. Here we go to start the second half. Coming out, and Watkins is not in the starting lineup, so we still find that very curious. He started the game but didn't play very much. Might be feeling ill, but Xavier Ball starts the second half for the Volunteers. The rest of the starters stay the same, and with the basketball is Talton. Talton's going to hand the basketball off to Farr down in the corner. That is Talton in the lane. Step back jump shot, no good. Rebound tipped. Goes to Farr. The big guy leans in, misses the shot. Another offensive rebound for Olney, and goes outside to Talton. They go back to Farr. Talton has it in the corner. Lob down low. And Fuentes puts the ball up. No good, but a foul probably on Xavier Ball. Could have been Curry. Both were down there. 2 shots coming. And for Jordan Schwente. Schwente's had a good ball game. 1 of 2 from the line, 7 points. Free throw by Schwente is up and no good. 35-31. Olney has the lead just starting the second half. Logan can clinch the title outright with a win. That's what they want. They don't want to share it. Next one by Schwente, up and short. Curry rips the rebound down. Outlet pass goes to Alford in the corner. They swing it. That's Boyd. Back outside Alford. Alford left side, give it to Yates. Yates looks, gives it into Curry. They double. Sid's going to go in, force up a shot, and got it to go. Boy, that was a tough one. Curry now has 7. He's not bad with that little fadeaway hook, too. He was fending a guy off. That was Farr with his left hand. Top side with it. Driving is Farr. Farr, give and go, and the ball sails up in the air, and they're going to call a foul on the baseline, and I think that's on Curry. Curry and Ball were both down there, and Sidney's starting to get a little frustrated. As the foul on Curry, according to our books, is his second. So at the free throw line, it's going to be that guy again, Jordan Schwente. Free throw, in and out. Well, nothing like making a guy miss. I don't know if I can make him miss 4 times in a row. Jordan Schwente puts the ball on his left thigh, takes a deep breath, couple of dribbles, kneels and flips, and he made that one. Bounced all over the iron and in. 36-33, Olney by 3. Alford comes to Yates' side, now dribbles back to the right, throws to Ball, who's launching outside, no good. Rebound, Curry bats it out to the top, grabbed there by Boyd. Boyd starts to penetrate, give to Alford. Alford on the right side. Alford looks and gets a pick by Curry. They double. Curry can't, Alford can't get the ball down into Sid. Now Alford drives free throw line all the way. Layup, nope. Rebound pulled down by Olney, and the Logan bench wanted a foul. Alley-oop, and that's knocked away. And hanging on the rim was Jordan Graham. And I think they're going to give the ball to Logan. I don't know what the call is, but I agree, Logan gets the ball. I guess they just said the ball sailed out of bounds. Graham was hanging on the rim. They tried an alley-oop. Logan had a player up there too. Here comes Alford. Logan still down by 3, 36-33. Logan down 3. They go to Curry on the right baseline. Curry's going to double team, spin in the lane, hook it, up, around, no. Rebound, Boyd. Boyd in heavy traffic brings it out. Throws to Yates. Top of the key. 3-ball. Good by Yates. Dawson Yates made it rain, and it's 36-36. That's what they teach you in second grade in Pinckneyville. Farr with the basketball. Driving inside. Big man scoop it. Up and good, and he gets his first bucket. Farr was shut out in the first half, according to my books. That's his first two. It's 38-36 Olney. Olney wants to get a sweep of the Volunteers. Alford double team. They give it off the ball. Ball's going to drive inside, lay it up, missed it, and a foul called as Xavier got raked across the grill. Here's the shot by Yates. Nobody around him, sets up and lets it go from Pinckneyville, Illinois. And in it goes. To tie the game, Olney came down and got a 2 by Farr. Now Xavier balls at the line for Logan and needs to make these free throws to tie the game. First one, no good, too hard. Man, what in the Sam Hill is the matter with Logan's free throw shooting there? 3 of 11. Curry comes out. That means Jamarion Sharp is back in. There he is, towering over everybody else. It's easy when you're 7'3" to be picked out in a crowd. Free throw good by Ball. He hits 1 of 2. So Olney's lead is 1 at 38-37. Bringing the ball up is Talton for Olney. He'll go on the right side, come back to the top, around a pick by Farr. Ball gets knocked down. Talton picks it up, throws it to Farr. Farr at the top, trying to move on. Sharp steps back and shoots the 3-bomb and wedges it between the rim and the backboard. So that will give the ball over to Logan. So Farr, starting to get a little bit desperate to score, he put that one up from long range and wedged it in between. Logan with it. Alford driving. Kick it outside to Ball. Ball going to drive inside. Pump fake. Put it up. No. Rebound. Kicked out of bounds by Olney. Logan's ball. And I'm going to tell you, it is for men only under the basket in there. Send the women and children home up at Olney. There's going to be bloodshed. It is rough underneath the basket. The officials are closing their eyes and just pointing and giving it to the team that had the ball last, I think. Ball has it. Wanted to throw it inside. There's Yates again on the right side. No, from the corner. Missed 3. And Talton gives it to Farr down in the corner, a long 3. And that's good by Olney in the opposite corner by Montgomery. He's got 15, and it's 41-37. And they throw it into Alford. He's driving in the lane. They call a tie-up. And Logan, Kyle Smith-Peters, is steaming, stalking up and down the sidelines. One official is trying to hide in plain sight right in front of the Logan bench with his hands on his hips. And they're going to call, did they call it? Yeah, they're going to give Olney the ball. And Smith-Peters thought Alford was fouled. 41-37 Olney. It's tough to win in a hostile land, folks. On the road in the GRAC. That usually translates into a punch in the eye. Talton with it. Sets around a pick by Farr. They double switch it. Now Farr's loose. Drives inside. Put it up. No. And Sharp rips down the rebound and tears the guy's arm off. Alford coming up with it and puts it up and in, and he's fouled. Cam Alford taking it right down the chute. That's what he does best. He shoots 47% from the field, and he has his 12th point, and he'll go to the line. He can bring Logan to within 1. Isaiah Irvin in for the Vols. Dawson Yates out. Cam Alford trying to pick up point number 13 on the afternoon, and he rims it in. Around the cup and down. 41-40. Coming in for Olney Central is J.J. Calicon. And he will come down and help them inbound the ball. Nice of you, J.J. Calicon was heading down the other way. He spun, tossed the towel away, said, let me do it. And he'll bring the ball up. Calicon over the timeline. Calicon being guarded by Ball. Calicon goes on the right side, hands off. Coming up to the top with it is Graham. Graham throws the ball off on the left side, Montgomery. Now they go left wing, and that's Talton. Talton going to drive, stop, fade away, tough shot, no, rebound, pulled down by Ball. Out to Alford. Logan on the break. Alford doesn't have anybody to give it to. Throw it back to Ball. Ball wanted to give it back to Cam, but Cam's got a shadow out there, and that's Gordon Montgomery. Instead, they go on the right side, Irvin. Irvin curls around free throw line, throws it back to Ball. Ball's going to drive in the lane and put it up. Good What a tough shot that was by Ball. He's pulling out all the tricks. He's got 12. Logan has the lead, 42-41 on the Ball driving basket. Xavier being invaluable in this game again. With it out on the top is Graham. Backing down on Alford, free throw line. Out to Schwentes. Back outside to Talton. His long rimmer, nope. And the rebound off to Sharp. Sharp off to Irvin. Irvin at the top, pulls up on his dribble. Hands off to Alford, who comes get the ball. Alford on the right side high. Alford looks down inside at Sharp. Alford backs out. Logan leads by 1. Throws off the ball. Logan wants a good shot here. And with it is Irvin. Irvin's going to step back. He'll launch a 3. Nope. And the ball comes away to Olney. They've got a run out at the other end with Graham. Puts it up. No. Follow-up. Good. But it won't count. The follow-up won't count by Talton because Graham was fouled when he went to the basket by Alford. So Graham will be at the line to shoot a pair and try to give Olney the lead back. Graham's first one is no good, too hard off the heel. Here comes Sidney Curry. Here comes Dawson Yates. Out comes Alford. And out comes Irvin. So Logan's going to go with the twin towers of Curry and Sharp and Ball in there for good measure at 6'8". Next free throw by Graham is up and good. He got 1 of 2. Ties the game at 42. Ball still limping a little bit. He hurt his foot or his leg in one part in the late first half, but stayed in there. Yates dribbling on the right side, something you'll never see Yates do. He just fumbled the ball out of bounds. I think he wanted to pass it, and then the Olney defender shifted, and Yates just fumbled it out of bounds on the right side. Boy, an unforced error that you'll probably never see Dawson Yates do again. It's like watching Haley's Comet. You'll never see it again in your lifetime. Now, maybe. With the basketball, Olney, and they're looking inside. They get it inside, then lose the ball, but a foul first in the lane, and they're going to call the foul on who? Sidney Curry, it looks like. And on Curry, I've got him down for 3. Maybe it's 4 because then comes Jackson Connor. 14-17 to go in a 42-42 tie at Olney. Olney's ball. And they throw it in, and it squirts out of the hand of Calicon, but another whistle. And what? Oh, another foul on Logan. First they're letting him play like kamikaze pilots, and now they're calling whispers and breaths. Pass comes in, driving inside, and there's another foul. That was Schwentes, who only knows one way to go, straight to the basket. So that will put Schwente at the line. He hasn't been that good at the line in this second half. He's 1 of 4. 1 of 2 in the first half. 42-42 tie at Olney and Schwente at the line. Jordan Schwente. Free throw is up and good. Now he's got his radar back. Olney takes a 1-point lead. Schwente getting ready to check it out. Gets the ball, waits, dips and flips. No good. Rebound Sharp. Sharp gets it out to Boyd. Back to Yates. Alford out of the game. Yates playing the point. Throws off to Ball. Ball dribbles on the left side around a pick by Jackson Connor. Ball gets another pick. Throws it into Sharp. Sharp going to spin inside and slam it down with a two-handed jump. Boy, did Sharp come down hard with it. A two-handed slammer. And Logan's up by 1, 44-43. With the basketball is Dalton out front. Pass inside. Back outside, and Olney almost threw it away. They get it on the right side, and that's Talton. His pass is picked off. Here comes Barr. A ball with Sharp, and Ball will try to jam it. Didn't get up high enough. The ball knocked loose. Ball tries to get it, save it. Does he? No. Yeah, he does. To Olney. And here comes Olney the other way. And a bounce pass down in the corner. Back outside. Graham for a bomb. Good for 3. They did not need that. Graham now has 6, and it puts Olney up to 46-44. It looked like Ball was going to have a slam, but he jumped too early and didn't have enough reach. Look at Sharp working down there low, trying to get the ball. He can't. He spins around. They go back out on the top to Yates. Yates dribbling. Goes to the right. Tries baseline. Puts a shot up. No. Draws the foul. Draws the foul from Joseph Dalton. So that will put Dawson at the line. 4-2. Timeout first. 46-44. Olney with 12:50 to go in the game. Olney by 2. Logan shooting free throws when we're back in a minute. Be back here broadcasting remotely from Johnny Logan College. Olney 46, Logan 44. It's been a slugfest in this game. And Dawson Yates at the free throw line. Yates has a 3, trying to tie the game up here at 46. Yates, the freshman from Pinckneyville. Yates' first free throw is up and good. Yates is a 68.8% free throw shooter. Marksman from the line, getting ready for his second. Free throw up and perfect. Dawson has developed very well this freshman season. We're tied at 46, and here comes Kamen Hayes back in the ball game for Olney. The little point guard throws out on the top. Driving there is Dalton, back to Hayes. Wanted to shoot the 3. Hooks it back to Dalton. He will shoot the 3 and can it. So Dalton gets his second bucket, but it's a 3 and puts Olney up by a triple. And Dre Boyd handling the ball, gives it to Yates, back to Boyd. Boyd drives baseline, throws it in the corner, back outside to Ball for a 3 ball, no good. Rebound, tipped up, no, by Dawson Yates. And then the ball rebounded by their big Elijah Farr. Farr hasn't done much points, but he has caused damage. And now Kamen Hayes is going to drive in and shoot. No. And Sharp goes high for the rebound, and they'll call a foul on Olney, or just knocking the ball out of bounds by Olney, and they'll give Logan the ball. Here comes Alford. Out comes Yates. Nope, not Yates. Out comes Jackson Connor. Yates is staying in. So Yates stays in with Alford. They'll be in the backcourt. As Logan trails 49-46, Olney has led most of this game. Got out to a 9-0 lead. Alford at the top. Alford looks and throws on the right side. Yates hands off to Alford. Alford looking, throws to Yates. Yates dribbles inside and loses the ball. Nope, a foul. They called a foul, and Yates, I think, might be going to the line again, or is it just Logan's ball out of bounds? Yeah, it's just a common foul, so it's Logan's ball out of bounds. Or I think they said Olney maybe kicked the ball. And so it's going to be Logan's ball trailing by 3. Yates will inbound the basketball. As the official waits, everybody ready. Dawson slaps the ball and waits and throws it in the corner to Alford. Or excuse me, that's not Alford. That is Ball. And Ball goes sailing in the air. And what are they going to call? A charge on Xavier Ball? Oh, my Lord. No, they called a block. I think for a minute there, they had thought they had called a charge on Xavier Ball. I think it was Tyler Smith-Peters who rushed over and grabbed his brother, his older brother, because I thought Kyle was going to launch from side court left. I think they thought they'd called a charge on Xavier Ball, but instead Ball's going to go to the line and shoot a couple. But he is only 1 of 2 from the line today. Logan first half was meager, 3 of 10 from the free throw line. Here's Ball's first free throw. No good. All around the rim and fell off. Let's see if Ball can get this second one. Logan down 3. Free throws are huge. Ball's free throw is good. So he gets 1 of 2. He's got 13, a much-needed 13, without the play of Roman Douglas Watkins, and we don't know why Watkins started the game but then left very early and hasn't been back in. Kamen Hayes, top of the key, dribbles in the circle, throws on the left side. Elijah Farr, back outside, and a long bomb. 3, no. Ball tipped in the air, comes away to Ball. Ball throws it ahead, and it's stolen at the other end by Joseph Dalton of Olney. He's coming all the way, going to go inside. Oh, and Sharp blocks the shot, and they kick it back outside, and Haynes is going to shoot a long one, no. And Sharp comes down with that rebound. Well, a block and a rebound. Jamarian Sharp's in Olney, folks. Better watch for low-flying objects. Outside it is Alford. Alford goes to Sharp, who handles it out there. Remember Monday when he hit that 3 in the corner? Inside Alford. Goes up with a quick move and scores. I don't think they thought Alford was going to go up. I thought they thought he was going to go do a reverse. And he popped up quickly and scored, and we're tied at 49. Don't you love a Saturday afternoon in the GRAC? Boy, your hair goes gray or you... Whew. It's Farr down on the baseline, and the ball knocked out, and a 3 put up, in and out, no. Rebound put up, back and in, and Olney gets a big bucket there by Farr. So Farr gets the stick back, and it's 51-49 Olney by 2. Yates out front to Boyd. On the right side, Alford. They look for Ball, who sets a pick for Cam. Cam goes down the lane, throws it up. No! And the rebound pulled down by Farr. Oh, he had a point-blank look at that layup, and he missed it. Coming down is Hayes. Hayes at the top, staring down Sharp, who has to squat down low for the little guy. Now they go inside, and Sharp forces a bad pass, but it's corralled in the far left corner. Now down in the corner, and Farr is going to go inside and throw it down low, and Ball is going to be called. Xavier Ball is going to be called for a foul. They got Sharp away from the basket, and I think that's what they wanted to do, and the foul was on Xavier Ball. Sharp's wingspan and shadow was all over the baseline. Almost forced Olney to throw the ball up into the seats once, but instead it will be J.J. Calicon at the free throw line, and the free throw is good. Olney hitting their free throws. They are one of the best in the country at that. Almost 75% from the line. Ball's going to come out. Sidney Curry's coming in. And you wonder what happened to Douglas Watkins. Next free throw by Calican. He missed it, and Curry the rebound. So Logan trailing by 3, 52-49. Alford has it out front. Alford throws to Yates. Yates curls to the top. They double. They get it to Alford. Alford throws it across to Boyd. Boyd lobs it in to Sharp, and it's batted in the air, and they'll call a foul and put Sharp at the line, I think, or give Logan the ball. Yeah, they'll give Logan the ball. Here comes here comes Jordan Schwinte back in for Olney. Logan will inbound down by 3 underneath their own basket, and Yates will trigger and finds Alford. Alford faking on Dalton in the left corner. Now dribbles up the sideline, comes back out high. Sharp sets a pick. Cam going to throw it off to Boyd. Back to Alford for a long 3, and he got it in. Wow. 18 for Alford, and man, that was almost out of the city limits of Olney when Cam let that baby go. And taking a swipe at it was Kamen Hayes. It went in, and we're tied at 52 and a timeout called. Back in a minute. There's our situation from Olney, 52-52. Johnny Logan and Olney tied up. Olney with the ball, Taj Patterson with it. Throws the ball to Elijah Farr. Sharp's on him out high. Farr takes a couple of dribbles, throws the basketball off to Patterson. Patterson starts in, throws the ball away. It's picked off. And driving is Alford. Alford's going to lean in, put it up, and scores again. Alford has 20, and the Vols have taken the lead 54-52. Boyd playing tough defense in the backcourt. Now they get the ball over to Jordan or Joseph Dalton. They try to pressure him. To Patterson, back to Dalton, who throws it up from the bench and hits a three. Wow. Dalton has no range. Nothing is too far out of range for Dalton. He was just about 28 feet away when he let that baby sing. And it's 55-54 only, and I mean, that was a downtown three, brother. Outside with it is Alford. Gets it to Yates. Back to Alford. Cam's got 20. Alford at the top of the key. Dribbles on the left side. Tries to penetrate. Does. Get inside. Shot blocked by Farr. Coming the other way. And Yates runs the pass down, and Logan gets it back. Here comes Yates. Throws it in the right corner. That's Irvin. Irvin lobs it inside to Sharp. Sharp turning. Can't get a shot. Out on the top to Boyd. Remember, they've got Sharp and Curry in at the same time. Alford has the ball. His last drive was blocked. Alford setting it up. Smith-Peters running the play, calling the play from the sidelines. Yates goes to Alford from the bomb on the bench. Good, right in front of the Logan bench. Oh, Cam made it rain again. He's got 23. Ringing that bell. 57-55 Logan. Logan by 2. There you go, buddy. Shoot it from out there, Dalton. That's about a 30-footer. They throw it on the left side. Calican's got it. Calican dribbles between his legs, lobs on the right side. Dalton. Dalton's going to drive. Can't get a shot off. Back out on the top. There's a long bomb. That is no good. Short rebound. Yates lets it go out of bounds on the corner. Boy, he's smart. Yates is smart. And a timeout called by Olney. And the volunteer, here's the last one by Alford. He was almost sitting on the Logan bench when he canned that one. And it's 57-55 Logan. Not much time left in the game. We didn't get to see it before we went to the break, but those replays are worth it. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Over Olney as we continue to go back and forth here. Oregon State beat Loyola 65-58 to end the Valley's chance of getting into the Final Four. But Loyola got everybody excited, didn't they? They were an 8 seed, got beat by a 12 seed. So a Cinderella got beat by a bigger Cinderella. 57-55 is our score here. Logan has the lead on Olney at Olney. Logan has the ball. Alford on the right side. Alford in a traffic jam. Backs out. Now throws the ball down inside. It's Curry trying to back in. Double teamed out front and a long three put up by Irvin. No, but Irvin got the rebound. Throws to Alford for another bomb. Good again. Alford buried another one in the same spot where he just hit it moments ago in front of the Logan bench. It's a 5-point lead for Logan, and Alford is just insane with the 3 bombs. Right side with it is Talton, and they're going to call a foul. Look at this shot on the replay. Man, he's almost sitting on the bench when he lets that go. Alford has 26 points, but they're going to call a foul on Logan and send Talton to the line. That's the only way they can stop Logan right now is calling fouls on Logan. Logan has fashioned a 5-point lead. Here's Talton's first one. Free throw good. And as we said, folks, they're one of the best free throw shooting teams in the country. It's 74.3%. Talton just bangs in his 3rd in a row. He now has 8. Next free throw up, it's good. Logan's lead cut to 3. 6:59 left. We approach the 6.5-minute mark. Logan by 3, trying to wrap up the conference with a win at Olney, getting revenge on Olney, who beat Logan earlier this year in February. Alford trying to move back and forth, got his man off balance, pulls up and fires. Nope, not this time, but it's tipped. But it comes down to Olney. And over the top, they run. They'll call a charge. Ball took a charge. What Xavier does best, he just did. They thought they had a run out at the other end. But Xavier Ball had turned into Xavier Wall. And he got slammed down, looked backwards to the official who was already given the charge sign. So the ball goes back over to Logan. How big is that, and how many times has he done that this year? I think we should, there's Rowdy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there he is. And Ball saying, good job, man, good job. Get that last part there. That's where I was laying. Thank you. So Xavier Wall, we'll change the name back to Xavier Ball. A big play there. That looked like to be a run out for Olney. And instead, Ball planted himself, and it was pretty high up the floor too. And the guy caught the ball and slammed into Xavier, and they called the charge. So Logan with a 3-point lead. The Olney officials still asking for an explanation. The officials are over there. It's almost like the officials, like they were going to look at it or something, checking. I don't know what they're doing, but the one official, both coaches are standing there in view of the camera, and they're both holding their hands up like, I don't know. Do you know? But Logan gets the ball, so I'll take it. I'm watching remotely, so I'm tickled to death. 60-57, Logan has the lead. Alfred, they clear out the right side. He drives inside, lean up, no good. Logan's ball out of bounds. Olney was saying that Cam was using a forearm to push off. Logan gets the ball. 19 on the shot clock, it appears. And now they want the ball wiped off. And Rowdy comes out and does that for him. What do you want him to drive the bus home to? So Logan's ball out of bounds. Logan still leading by 3 at Olney. And the Vols have the basketball, and it comes in the corner. Caught there by Ball. Knocked away. Ball picks it up. Throws it down low to Curry. Curry against Farr. Curry spins and scores, and a foul. Oh, man, did Curry just school one of the best big guys in the country, Elijah Farr. I don't know if he gave him a little reverse hip there, but Farr had him planted, and look at Curry spin around and score with the left hand. Oh, my. And he'll go to the free throw line. I mean, that was a beautiful move by one big man against another. And Curry at the free throw line, too hard. Ball tipped, comes away to Olney. So the Vols are up by 5. And Olney has the ball. Graham has it. On the right side. Dribbling to the top of the key. Now back on the right side. Throws back on the top to C.E. Talton. Talton back to Graham. Looking inside. They throw it off to Farr. Elijah Farr back to Graham. He'll shoot the 3 and missed it. Rebound comes away to Ball. Off to Alford. Alford in a double team. Throws the ball on the top to Xavier Ball. He drives down the lane. Tries to flip the pass off to Sharp. And what do they call? I don't think they've called anything yet. Everybody just milling around in the lane. I think they're going to give the ball to Logan. These officials have done a great job of that. They don't call anything. They just give the ball to the team who had it last. And a timeout call. Logan up 62-57. Logan up 62-57 with 4:57 to go in the game. Logan up 5. Back in a minute. We're broadcasting remotely today. Logan up in Olney playing the Olney Blue Knights. Logan ranked 8th in the country. Olney 13-6, but 8-4 in the league. Logan 15-3, 9-2 in the league, and can clinch the Great Rivers Athletic Conference Championship with a win here today. They clinch it outright. They're going to share the title any way it goes, but Logan wants to win it outright. Pass comes into Ball. Ball backs up, gives the ball to Boyd. Off to Alford, who's had a huge game with 26. Alford has hit 6 threes. They go to Sharp, back outside to Ball, launching. Nope, wait a minute. They called traveling on Jamarion Sharp, or he stepped out of bounds. Charlie Jones up off the bench barking. Charlie, upset about something with his big guys. Here comes Talton. 62-57, Logan. This is where we were at the party down here, wasn't it, when Logan had the lead and let it slip out of their hands? Driving inside, Graham throws in the corner. Long bomb, good. Down in the corner, Elijah Farr. Well, you knew he'd show up sooner or later, huh? Big man hits a three. 62-60, Logan. And in the left corner, it's Boyd. Out front, Alford. Alford driving in the lane. Teardrop. Rolls around, no. Tip up and in by Sidney Curry. Curry cleans up the mess. He's got 11. Logan by 4. With the basketball, Graham on the top for Olney. He backs out. Graham hanging on the left-handed dribble. Throws on the left wing. Calicon. Bounce pass on the top to Schwentes. Back to Graham. Free throw line. In the lane. Wanted to shoot it. Now he does. And it's blocked by Sharp. Grabbed by Farr. His shot is short. Out of bounds. Olney's ball. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sharp says, here you go. Eat this. And Logan almost got it on the miss. Now Sharp's going to come out. They'll bring Yates in. That's what you call as irony, folks. You take a 7'2 guy out and you put a 5'11 guy in. Farr has it on the baseline, trying to move inside. Puts a shot up over Curry, hooks it up and in. Tough shot, but he got it to go. He's got 9. Another timeout. 3:35 to go. Logan 64, Olney 62. You knew this was going down to the wire, didn't you? Back in 1 minute. Back here at Johnny Logan, broadcasting remotely. Logan leading by 2 at Olney. Boyd has the ball, throws inside, knocked away. Logan threw it away. Olney has it on the steal and driving inside Graham. He put it up, no. Ball tipped up, no. Another shot, no. Rebound, another one, and that won't go. It does go in. They finally got it in, and they tie the game at 64. They got 4 offensive shots at it and finally got it to go in. Now we're tied at 64. Alford's going to launch from the Logan bench and bags another one. I'll be darned. That's his spot. He's hit 3 in a row from there, right in front of the Logan bench. Puts Logan back up by 2, 67-64. This might be one of the best long-range shooting performances I've seen in a long time. Talton has it for Olney Central. Throws down inside to Farr. He leans in, put it up, no. Rebound, knocked out of bounds. They give it to Olney. You can really commit assault and battery in the lane because Farr just got his hair knocked off, and then down on the baseline, 2 more guys were duking it out. It goes out of bounds, and the official says Olney's ball. They throw it into Olney. And they do the same thing at Logan's end. With the basketball out front, handling is Schwente. Now they go on the left wing. That's Talton. Talton in trouble. Yates and Ball pressuring him. They go down in the corner to Farr. He's going to lean in and launch a bomb. No, and the rebound, Logan. Boyd got it. Now they go to Alford, and they call a foul. Alford got knocked down to one knee, kept dribbling the ball, and the official from behind called the foul. Called the foul on Jordan Graham. So Cam Alford's going to be at the free throw line with Logan up 67-64. Cam has 29 points. Free throw is good. 30 for Alford. He's done it all today, folks. Jamarion Sharp coming back in. Coming out is Curry. Logan down a big man. Watkins started the game but came out, still down on the bench. Second free throw missed. Farr has it. That means Olney has it. Ooh! Oh, he almost traveled. He took steps, but the official let him get away with it. Now Farr has it, the big man. Pops out high, gives it to Talton. Talton in the lane, on the left side. Long three on the way, buried on that left side by Graham. Graham hits a three, and the Vols' lead is cut to 1 with 1:54 left and a timeout called by Olney. 68-67. Logan by 1. Back in a minute. Here's our situation. Logan leads by 1, 68-67 at Olney. Cam Alford leads Logan with 30 points. Montgomery has 15 for Olney Central. Logan's ball, each team with 8 fouls here in this half. And Boyd gets it to Alford, and he's launching again. No good. Long shot. Bounced out in the lane and comes down to Olney. Olney can take the lead. Logan leads by 1. Graham has it. Graham throws on the left side. It's Calicon trying to get inside. They go to Farr. Farr is going to drive. Oh, traveling on Elijah Farr. Elijah Farr took steps, and the big man can't believe it. He just drops the ball. Dawson Yates says, I'll take that. Flips it over to the official. Logan gets the ball, and an unforced error. And now a timeout called by Logan. Logan's going to talk things over, and we'll pause for 1 minute again. Logan leading 68-67 down the stretch in Olney. Can Logan do it? We'll tell you in a minute. Be back here broadcasting remotely from Logan, courtside in the Logan gym. I want to thank LeBlanc Production Group for their fine work today. About a minute 25 left to go in the game, and Logan leading 68-67, and Logan has the ball. If they win, they get their 16th win of the year, and they win the Great Rivers Athletic Conference Championship outright. One game left after today. Down in the corner, they go to Curry. Curry kicks it back outside. Alford for a wide open three. No good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. The two Logan players slammed into each other and knocked it out of bounds. Ball and Curry, and it's Olney's ball. Alford missed the wide open three on the top, and the Logan guys fighting for the ball knocked it out of bounds. Logan by one. Does Olney snake bite Logan again, just like they did before? There's a ball that is knocked out, back over, and they call a foul on Xavier Ball, I think. Yes. Ball tipped it, thought that he had knocked it into the back court, then thought Farr fouled him, but they call it on Xavier Ball, and they will send Elijah Farr, the big man, to the free throw line. He hasn't shot a free throw. No, wait a minute. That is not Farr. That is Calicon. I think it should be Farr. Are they trying to sneak a guy in? Nope, it's going to be Calicon. I could have sworn that was Farr out there at the top of the key, but they're going to put Calicon at the free throw line. And he is 3 of 4 from the line. 51.8 seconds left. Free throw up, and we're tied. 68 apiece. Now Calicon can put Olney in the lead. Calicon will put Olney in the lead if he makes it. Free throw is up and good. That's why they shoot 75% as a team. Now timeout called. 51.8 seconds left, and Logan's down one, 69-68. Back in a minute. Back here, broadcasting remotely from John A. Logan College in Carterville, where the John A. Logan Volunteers trail by one with the ball. 51 seconds left at Olney. Logan inbounds the ball. Coming up with it is Cam Alford, who has scored 30 points today. Need a few more, Cam, if you got him. Ball sets a pick. Alford goes on the left side, stops, gives to Ball. Ball throws it in the corner. Caught there. Back out to Ball. On the left side, Alford. Down in the corner, Yates. Double teamed. Yates drives, kicks it inside. Pump fake. Dre Boyd spinning. Missed the shot. And they throw it in bounds, but it goes off the legs of Farr out of bounds. It'll be Logan's ball. But only 2 on the shot clock. Nope, they reset it to 20. Logan gets 20 on the shot clock. Still trailing by 1. And Logan's going to call a timeout. Logan's going to call a timeout to try to set up what they want here as Kyle Smith-Peters talks to John Clancy and assistant Charlie Jones, the Logan Brain Trust, and now Kyle steps into the huddle. Again, one of the mysteries of this game is one of Logan's leading scorers, 13.4 points a game, Ramon Douglas Watkins, started the game, came out very early, and never came back in. And it appears now we don't see him on the bench either unless he has put a warm-up on and is kind of mixed in with the players. But earlier I thought I saw him on the bench, but the guys with the production group said they didn't see him. We don't have word. We're going to try to talk with Coach Smith-Peters after the ball game, and that will be, of course, one of the questions we'll ask about Watkins, Doug Watkins. So that's 13.4 points sitting over there, and I don't see him. There's Nesbitt. There's Connor. There's Garby. I don't see him. But right now, Logan's got bigger problems than that. Dawson is going to throw it in. Logan has 20 seconds. We're not sure how much is left on the game clock because at the other end of the floor, we can't see it. And the ball comes in to Alford. Alford goes around a pick, top of the key. They don't want Alford anywhere close. And a pass is stolen by Olney, but now they're going to say, wait a minute, what happened? Is that the game? Everybody's celebrating. Olney stole the ball on the far side of the floor. A player went sliding and then tried to throw the ball back into a teammate. 10.5 seconds left, and Olney leads by 1. And they're cheering wildly as if it's their ball. And I'm not sure whose ball it is when we resume play. But the pass was picked off, and an Olney player, it's going to be Olney's ball, I think, when we come back. It's going to be Olney's ball when we come back with 10.9 seconds to go, and Logan's down by 1. And Olney Central is 11 seconds away from a sweep over John A. Logan. Logan got a boost when they beat Triton here Monday afternoon, 89-75. Triton was ranked 16th in the country. Logan's ranked 8th in the country right now. 15-3, 9-2 in the league, 6-1 on the road. But Logan, who averages about 15.4 turnovers, might have just caused their biggest one of the year. Sharp comes in, checks into the lineup. Logan's coming out of their huddle with Boyd, Ball, Sharp. Nope, they're not going to let Sharp come in yet. So he'll go back over and kneel at the scorer's bench. Yeah, it's going to be Olney's ball with 10.1 seconds to go, and Olney up by 1. Now Logan pressing, and Olney sends a man deep. Olney throws, and they call a foul on Logan. And just about any of these guys will hit free throws. Just about any of these guys will step up and knock them down. They shoot almost 75% as a team. But with 9.4 seconds left, 2 free throws only puts Logan down 71-68. So a chance for a 3. Let's see. Oh, at the free throw line, it's going to be Talton. First one is good. He's 5 out of 5 in the ball game. And for these guys, this is like shooting ducks in a barrel. Boyd comes out. They bring Isaiah Irvin in, a better three-point shooter than Boyd, just in case. So Coach Smith-Peters hedging his bets. Here's Talton trying to put Olney up by 3, and he does. 71-68 and another timeout. So now Logan will have to go length of the floor. 9.4 seconds left. Logan is down by 3, 71-68. We'll pause for a minute, come back, and see if we wrap this thing up. Hey, here we go. The final seconds of this ball game. Logan's ball down 3, length of the floor to go. Pass comes into Alford. Alford racing up the floor, and timeout called immediately by Kyle Smith-Peters. Now Kyle's going to ask for more time to be put back on the clock. Let's see if he wins his argument. I don't think he will, as the officials still talking to the Logan huddle. They're going to show us the time, I think. And they're going to say it's a full timeout, but no indication that they're going to put more time on the clock as the two officials stand at center court. So we're not really sure unless they swing that camera down at the far end. It was about 9.1, so we don't know exactly how much time Logan has, but I would estimate somewhere around 7 seconds without seeing the clock. And Logan has the ball in front of their bench, so that's plenty enough time to set up what Logan hopes is a 3 to tie at the end of regulation. Logan's down 71-68. You would automatically, if you're thinking in the Olney Central Blue Knights huddle, to watch out for Alford. Because Alford has hit 7 threes today, has 30 points. So he's the guy, but he missed his last. So he's the guy that you wouldn't want taking the shot. And they're going to have Dawson Yates throw the ball in. Alford will be standing near the top of the key area, and here we go. Yates waiting, and they bring Ball out, and they get it to Ball. Xavier in the corner, long three, nope, and it's tipped out of bounds. Logan's ball. Logan's ball, still time on the clock, but we don't know how much. Still time on the clock. Ball's lean back three in the corner was no good. So Logan will inbound and have another chance. Need a 3 to tie. And Yates throws it out high. Caught. Curry, a left-handed 3. That's an air ball. Yates tries to throw it up. Did they call a foul? The lights went off around the backboard signaling the end of the game, but the officials are huddling up. The officials are huddling up. I don't know what the call is. The lights went on the backboard. Now they're just saying the game's over. They're saying the game's over, and Olney starts to celebrate. And Kyle Smith-Peters is asking for some kind of explanation as why the game was over. And Logan loses the game. So the one official had called something. Oh, look at Kyle Smith-Peters. Wow, is he hot. Well, the one official, the trailing official leaving, and now the Olney players look like they're jumping up and down, taunting Logan as they leave the floor. And Kyle Smith-Peters getting his guys off the floor. The final score, 71-68, as the Volunteers lose it. They get swept on the season by Olney, and they still can't lose the conference championship, but that would have clinched it outright. They've still got one game left, and that's here Thursday night against Lakeland College. If that game is played, Thursday, April 1st at 6 p.m. is the thing on the calendar right now. But, of course, with the ever-changing schedule and the games being canceled and games being moved around, that game right now is set for April the 1st at 6 p.m. So Logan falls at Olney 71-68, and it was Logan's poor free throw shooting and Olney's great free throw shooting that did it. We're going to pause for 90 seconds. We'll have some totals. When we come back, we're going to try to also talk to Coach Smith-Peters remotely from Olney. We'll be back in 90 seconds. couple of shots at the end of the game to tie with a 3. Ball had one shot in the corner, a fade back that didn't go. It went out of bounds. Logan had one more chance to inbound it. They did, and I think it went to Curry at the top of the key when he jumped up, and the shot was missed, but one official blew his whistle. The official down in the corner, he came up at the top, and everybody was looking at the official, and then he conferred with the other 2 officials, and then they just waved it off and said the game's over. And that brought some ire from the Logan bench and head coach Kyle Smith-Peters, but the officials were long gone by then, and Olney was celebrating, and Olney wins it 71-68. You want to know how good free throw shooting Olney is? 15 out of 22 for the Olney club. You want to know how bad Logan shoots free throws? 9 out of 20 today. 9 out of 20 for Logan, and Olney Central 15 out of 22, and that pretty much can tell you the ball game right there when you lose 71-68. Logan shot threes. Oh yeah, Alfred had 3 in the first half, 4 in the second half. Finished with 30 points. Yates hit a 3. Ball hit a 3. So, that's 8 threes. They had 12 here in the win against Triton on Monday. Olney had 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of their own. But Olney hit their free throws and Logan didn't. That was the difference in the ball game here. Talton ended up with 11, 9 for Graham, 9 for Elijah Farr. They kept him pretty much in check. Colby Montgomery had 15, 9, 10, 11 for Schwente. He had 9 of his 11 in the first half. Haynes didn't score. Calicon, all free throws. He was 5 out of 6 from the line. Hayes didn't score. Dalton hit 2 huge threes in the second half. Taj Patterson didn't score. Dalton had 8. Patterson didn't score. Logan had 30 from Alfred. Yates had 4. Curry had 11. Boyd had 4. Douglas Watkins started the game, came out, and never came back in. We assume he was injured or sick. Jamarion Sharp ended up with 5, 1 out of 4 from the line. Xavier Ball had 13. He was 2 out of 4 from the line. Curry, 1 out of 4 from the line. Alford was 3 out of 5 from the line. Irvin didn't score. Connor didn't score. And that was it for Logan, who lost 71-68. Logan is now 15-4, 9-3. Olney Central, a sweep over Logan on the year. Olney 14-6 and 9-4. And they're no challenge to Logan at the conference level, but Logan probably will most certainly drop out of the top 10 rankings after the loss at Olney, 71-68, when those rankings come out Monday afternoon. Logan was supposed to play Lewis and Clark on Tuesday the 30th. That game's been canceled. Their next game is scheduled to be Thursday, April 1st, here at home against Lakeland College at 6 p.m. But we were told, it's not confirmed, but we were told that Lakeland may have a COVID issue as well, so that started today. So we'll keep you updated on that. The tournament is supposed to start the week after that. Logan would be the number 1 seed still, and Logan would be playing their games here at home. We don't know a time yet, but we think the first game would start Monday. That would be the 5th of April, and it would be Logan here at home. So we'll try to get Coach Smith-Peters on the line after the 71-68 defeat, and we will do that when we come back in 90 seconds. Logan, broadcasting remotely, and we have Logan coach Kyle Smith-Peters hooked up with us from Olney. And, Coach, a very, very tough defeat here today. Tell us your thoughts.
Well, I mean, they're a very good ball team, and we're on the road, and obviously we wanted to win. And, the thing I hate, Murph, is we had our chances. You have a lead down the stretch, and we just got to value the ball a little bit better. And, you got to tip your hat to them, though. They made some big plays, and, we didn't. And I think the way that they approached the game was extremely good. They minimized a lot of the things we like to do. But, all in all, I was very happy with our effort. I thought we did play hard enough. Just a couple of those 50-50 balls and a couple of the, times we put them at the foul line that we couldn't put them at the foul line were very crucial and just kind of allowed them to keep the wind in their sail.
Yeah, because they're a team that shoots about 75% from the line, and I had them 15 of 22 from the free throw line, and the Vols 9 of 20. So that was pretty much the difference. Had a question. We were watching here, and Coach Sterick and I were wondering. Douglas Watkins started the ball game, but then he came out early and never came back in. Was he ill, or did he get hurt?
Yeah, he wasn't necessarily feeling too well, and we told him just to maintain the locker room for the time being. Wasn't anything, just it was more of a congestion. But I mean, it was one of those deals where he wasn't obviously with it and playing the way he'd like to play. So it's just one of those deals. It happens, and unfortunately, it's on the road, and he gives us about 15 points and about 10 rebounds, and we didn't have it. So it's one of those things where the next guy has to step up. We had some guys do that and do a fine job, but you definitely would feel much better with a win down the stretch or out of this game than what we feel like right now.
And the team could have clinched the title today. Still no way you can lose the title, but it's much better to walk in there and kick the door down than kind of back in. And one game left now with the Lewis and Clark game canceled, but the game scheduled for Thursday at home against Lakeland on April 1st. And, of course, in this day of COVID and pivoting, we don't know if that game will be played. So everything's still kind of up in the air. But, it has to irk you a little bit that Olney got a sweep of you guys because, I agree with you. I thought at times you guys diving on the floor for balls, and Xavier Ball with that slam dunk down the lane, and Alfred with 30 points again. I mean, you did enough to win the game.
We did. It came back to, like I said, the last, I think, not necessarily just a couple of minutes. Those are always the ones that stick out crucial. But like I told them, we didn't, you can look at the free throw side of it. We weren't constant on the free throw side of it. But, we have 20 turnovers, and we had some costly turnovers throughout the game that just weren't great. And, then down the stretch, we had a couple of situations where we just lost guys in defensive rotations, and you just can't do that. And, we got some guys that I think get it. I think we're playing hard. And like I said, if it takes us to open our eyes to make a great tournament run, then that's what this is going to be. But, those are the type of things that help you win championships and help you beat really good teams. We can't lose guys in the shuffle of things and give up a three. We can't foul at 50 feet, which whether it was or wasn't, you still got to be disciplined enough to, take that into consideration that we just cannot put them at the foul line. And then, we got to value the basketball. We threw so many bounce passes today. We don't work on bounce passes, but apparently we've been sneaking some workouts in to work on. We threw a lot of bounce passes that just were, not where they needed to be. So, we got some stuff we need to clean up.
Coach, thanks for the visit. A tough loss, 71-68. Logan with one game left on the schedule. That's home against Lakeland, and then the tournament starts. And it's been a crazy year, so why not have a crazy ending, huh?
Well, a little bit more crazy than I'd like, that's for sure, Murph.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
That is the Logan coach, Kyle Smith-Peters, joining us remotely from Olney after the Vols lost 71-68. Let's run down some of the other final scores that we have. I don't think did we get a final on SIU football with Missouri State. We'll try to do that before we wrap. High school finals, and I was wondering if we ever got a final on the Marion game. No, the last score that we had on the Marion game was 14-8 Cahokia over Marion late in the third. So let's try to track that down. We do have these finals in high school football. Heron beat Massac 22-0. Murfreesboro beat West Frankfort 27-0. Nashville beat Carterville 41-27. DuQuoin shut out Sparta 56-0. Number 12 Oregon State beat number 8 Loyola in the NCAA Sweet 16 65-58. So we're still looking for that one with Marion. And let's see if we can't get an SIU final. SIU softball swept their doubleheader with the Braves. Southern was ahead 19-14 at Missouri State at the end of the third quarter. Let's see. SIU gets a 2-point conversion. Now this was still with 5.5 left. Salukis were up 27-20. Then MSU ties it. That was about 2 minutes ago, so apparently that game may be still going on. Yeah, 27-27 with 2:40 to go in the fourth quarter with 1 minute left to play in that game. 27-27. And no final from Marion to give you at this time. So the Logan women lost today. The Logan men lost 71-68. The Logan women final in the game here today was 79-66, and the Logan women led 22-19 after one, led 34-28 at the half, but a 30-point third quarter by Olney pushed them out by 3, and then they outscored the Logan girls by 10 in the fourth to win at 79-66, and the Logan men just lost 71-68. So a tough day for Logan up in Olney. Olney gets a doubleheader sweep. Logan women have one game left on their schedule. That's a week from today against Wren Lake at 1 o'clock here. The men have one game left on their schedule. That's a game on Thursday night here against Lakeland College at 6 p.m., and that's what's on the schedule right now. But again, as we said, we will continue to give you updates, and then the tournament technically maybe starting on April the 5th on a Monday night, and we'll keep you posted on that as well. Don't forget, we've got Talking Vol Sports on Tuesday night, and we'll have more information for you then as well. I'd like to thank Eric Joins for all his hard work today doing the doubleheader. Also, John LeBlanc Production Group, another fine job, complete with replays and slow-mo today. Thank you very much to John for keeping us connected, and, man, it was a good broadcast. We just couldn't get the results we wanted. The Logan women losing, the Logan men losing 71-68, and Olney sweeps the men for the year. This is Mike Murphy saying goodbye.